All right. When last left off, I was in the middle of something. Ooh.
We have nothing to fear.
Go!
Okay. Of course. Hey! Off guard. I'll help. Fall! Yeah.
My turn. Now's our chance.
And one from me. Leave it to me. Lights out for them. Good work.
Oh, there seems to be a treasure chest.
We have nothing to fear.
Go!
Ooh.
Leave it to me. Okay. Here. Of course. Hey.
Here we go!
Okay. Burning daylight.
That should suffice.
Nice.
We have nothing to fear. Okay. Now.
Got it!
My turn. Hey. Please.
Go!
Yeah. Leave it to me. Of course. Hey.
Here we go!
Okay. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone. This is the freight platform. We finally made it to the other side.
We've got to be close. Just need to head up that staircase over there.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Oh, right. That's all the way up. Nope, that's literally where I just came from.
My turn. Yeah.
Right. Ta!
Go!
Okay.
Okay. Here.
My turn. Lights out for them. Good work. Sarah here. Yeah, we're almost to the railway gun. Yeah, may Adios be with us both.
Adios.
Is Group B almost there?
This is it, so get ready.
Understood.
All right.
There's one of them.
So these are the railway guns.
It's gigantic.
And they intend to turn this on a city full of hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
Yeah. Somehow, for some reason.
Who the hell are you?
Are you those kids from the military academy?
Stay away from the railway gun.
Enough from you.
We need to take them down as quickly as possible.
Enemy sighted. Take them out.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
My turn. Hi.
Here we go.
My turn.
Do it.
Ready for a beat down?
Got it.
Leave it to me. Rise, great towers.
Damn.
My turn.
My turn.
No.
Okay.
Right. Ta!
No.
Evil will fall before my blade.
No.
This isn't the first time I've crossed swords with the Imperial Liberation Front.
They don't seem really strong, just really obstinate. What would push them to go this far?
We can discuss that later. Right. We need to stop the railway gun first.
Get back.
It would have been smarter to stay away, S.
I'm impressed you saw me coming, Purple Lightning. I see the rumors about you weren't just trumped-up stories.
I love a good compliment, but getting one from a terrorist just doesn't put a spring in my step. Still, I suppose the fact you're here means the other ringleaders must be over at the other gun.
V certainly is. As for Gideon, I'm sorry to say he lost his life in Crossbell a short while ago.
Yup.
He did?
Yup. Why are you acting all
I just
sad?
received a call about it a few minutes ago. Apparently, he was killed by a real top-rate Jaeger Corps hired by your friend, the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Poor guy. I heard it was practically a massacre.
It was brutal.
What a terrible way to go.
Well, Gramps isn't exactly known for his bountiful sense of mercy.
If you don't want to die like a dog, don't run around snapping your fangs at everyone.
You keep talking like this has nothing to do with you, but I take it you've got no intention of beating a retreat.
You're facing the wrong direction, Sarah.
It sounds like you've got the railway gun set to automatic firing mode too.
Sarah, you're looking the wrong way. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was wondering what that sound was. It was loading another round!
Oh, I was hoping you'd miss it in all your babbling. It's got, 10 minutes or so to go.
Conniving witch. You can let us past, or we're going to force our way through. Your choice.
Sarah, why?
Careful. She's a dangerous one to tangle with.
Sarah, you're facing the wrong way. This is what?
And she's hiding something.
Right again.
Damn!
Giant archaisms!
See, it looks like Sarah is a traitor, but
Just
she's
my
not.
kind, too.
What? Why?
For borrowed muscle, I've really taken a liking to them. Gideon might have fallen, but it's not too late. To send the Chancellor to join him on his way to Gehenna!
How about you go instead?
Crossbell's counting on us. Strike with everything you've got.
Let's rock!
Think you can satisfy me, little kittens?
Leave it to me.
My turn.
84. Okay.
Yeah!
Right! Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
Wasn't strong enough.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Hear me.
You have my things.
Leave it to me.
Do it!
Got it. Oh no, you don't. Here we go.
My turn.
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah! Arcus, activate!
This is nothing.
Hey! Now!
You have my things.
turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah!
My turn.
Yeah! Arcus, activate. Yeah!
You have my things.
Okay.
Here we go.
Too bad.
Behold the might of the Arth.
Yeah! Here!
Flames, gather on my blade.
There's nowhere to run. Bloody storm!
Fucking excuse me?
Sorry, everyone. I messed up.
Okay. That was unnecessary.
Little kittens.
My turn.
You have my things.
Go.
Okay. Here!
My turn. Hi.
Flames,
Behold.
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, everyone.
my turn. Now's a chance.
And one for me.
This could be bad. Hut.
Thank you very much.
My turn.
Go.
This is nothing.
My turn.
Behold the might.
How humiliating.
Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it.
Making progress.
I've only just begun.
I did it!
Alright.
No.
Systems deactivated.
Thank goodness.
Ah, you got me. Shouldn't have expected any less from the ace of the 4th Armored Division. Or from Sylphid. The rest of you weren't half bad either.
I can't believe you could take on this many of us at once. You were one tough old bear.
Neidhart here. We've regained control of the left railway gun.
And we've deactivated the right wing's railway gun over here. Good work.
We did it.
Oh, thank goodness.
My. You can hardly call our crossing paths coincidence at this point. Oh well, no matter. Everything played out just like C said it would, both here and in Crossbell.
What are you talking about?
Comrade S.
What? How can they still move?
We'd completely incapacitated them.
Go, Comrade S.
Regroup with Comrades C and V and bring the hammer down once and for all!
That's the plan. Well, I'll catch you all in the great beyond.
What? No!
She wouldn't.
Damn.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. Allow me to extend my congratulations. You did well, fending off our two-pronged attack here and in Crossbell. But you would be foolish to assume this is the end of it. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
How can this be? So this is the Imperial Liberation Front. They're even more brazen than I'd heard.
So C was here after all.
Who is he anyway? What's he hiding? Even the intelligence division's drawing a blank trying to gather info on him.
At least this time we managed to capture some of them alive. And they will talk.
Nope. Never mind. Oh.
Is this poison?
What?
This is bad. Looks like these guys all swallowed neurotoxin capsules. I don't think we're gonna be able to save them. I doubt it'll work, but I'm gonna try to neutralize the poison. Emma, if you've got any herbs you think might help, give me a hand here.
Of course.
Do you think they'll pull through?
Not sure. I'd give them 50-50 maybe.
Even if we can keep them alive, there's no guarantee they'll regain consciousness.
No.
Why? Why would they go this far?
These are the kinds of people we're dealing with.
Lunatics.
With some quick thinking, hard fighting, and a little luck, we were able to stop a potentially devastating terrorist attack in its tracks. But with the political climate as it was, this incident, overshadowed by the crisis in Crossbell, was never made public. In the days that followed, we still felt shaken, our eyes newly opened to the dangers facing our homeland, both outside and within.
Keep up the good work. Perfect! You guys are the best!
It's the first time I've gotten anything better than an A. All right.
Half a month after the incident at Corellia Fortress, a sense of lingering unease still hung over the Empire. The government increased patrols by the Railway Military Police as part of their counter-terrorism measures, while the Noble faction bolstered their provincial armies. There were even rumors that they'd hired several Jaeger Corps. At the center of everything was the Imperial Liberation Front. They had allied with a terrorist group from the Republic of Calvert to attack the trade conference in Crossbell, and as we'd seen firsthand, had attacked Corellia Fortress in an attempt to fire the 2 railway guns stationed there. They'd made it abundantly clear that they were no mere insurgents. These were dangerous people we were dealing with. And following their attempts to target Chancellor Osborne and the Reformist faction, rumors started to spread of a possible connection between the Imperial Liberation Front and the Noble faction itself. Meanwhile, new information was filtering in from Crossbell that surprised us all. During the conference, one of the representatives of Crossbell's state government made the daring declaration that Crossbell would soon declare its independence, breaking free from its neighbors Calvert and Erebonia. To no one's surprise, both the Imperial government and the Noble faction dismissed it as nothing more than delusional raving. But one thing was clear: that declaration only served to increase the tension in Erebonia and across the continent. On a cool, clear autumn day, the Academy's prestigious board of directors gathered for their first meeting of the year.
Oh, hey, Mueller. Conference room. Yes, I could read that.
And that concludes my biannual report.
Good, good. It seems the Academy is running like a well-oiled machine. No administrative issues to speak of. Student performance is sitting comfortably above the national average on exams and on general aptitude tests, too.
The second-year students seem to be having a banner year as well. The Student Council president, in particular, has built up an outstanding array of extracurricular achievements.
Including being there in Crossbell.
Well, she attended last month's trade conference, and from what I hear, she put the professional secretaries to shame. I only wish the conference could have ended on a more positive note.
I'll say, the share prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Considering the Imperial Liberation Front is using one of your airships, yeah.
Undoubtedly. What happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole. But moving on. I couldn't help but notice in the recent exam reports that Class 1 and 2's academic performance seems to be slipping. Perhaps the preferential treatment given to the upper class students is hindering their scholastic development?
Well, students belonging to the nobility are allowed to return home during August to learn more about their family's lands. It's a tradition here, but one I can't help but wonder if we've outgrown the need for in this modern age.
If I may, traditions accumulate and hold meaning only so long as they're preserved. Our nation's culture, its arts, its social classes, all are rich with tradition that makes Erebonia what it is, and I believe we have a duty to protect and uphold them.
The social class system is horrible in Erebonia, though.
After all, Does not this very institution champion the ideals of its founder, Emperor Dreigels?
Indeed it does. Though I've always understood Dreigels' intent to be the founding of an academy for the people. Even 200 years ago, when education was seen as the province of the nobility, male commoners were permitted to enroll. Today, we have plenty of young women attending, and the commoners easily outnumber the nobles on campus. Perhaps it's time we started taking strides to realize Emperor Dreigels' true ideal.
You seem to be laboring under a few misconceptions here. Commoners were permitted to attend, but only as retainers. Retainers served knights, who served lords, who served the emperor. That's the way the Erebonian society functioned. From that vantage, the structure of the academy in its earlier days certainly seems to have embodied that social order. And if that's so, what is there to suggest that it's not the social order itself that has become the aberration?
Well...
For one, if that were the case, it would be far easier for me to see my views put into practice. But I can hardly get a word in edgewise between you two. Well, I'd certainly enjoy a return to the way things were in Dreigels' time, at least in that particular respect.
Our apologies, Your Highness.
Well, our role here is to consider your views and work toward implementing them.
See what I mean? Would you be so kind as to help me out here, Principal?
I'm here to moderate this board. It wouldn't do for me to express my position on the issues at hand. That said, I'm sure your passion for reform will triumph in the end, Your Highness.
I suppose I should have known better than to look to my old teacher for sympathy.
It warms my heart to see such a fine teacher-student relationship.
Now, if I may, I'd like to steer this discussion toward a rather timely topic. We've already touched on the issues regarding the Orbal Net and the Orbal Staves, but I'd like to stress again that the adoption of new security measures for the Orbal Net should be a top priority.
Well, I'm certainly inclined to agree. But we'll have to rely on the Foundation directly, as things are looking a little shaky with the IBC.
Yeah.
The other matter I'd like to review is the use of the Orbal Staves and the Arcus units. Or more specifically, we need to talk about how Class 7 should operate from here on out. Setting aside the fact that my daughter is a member of Class 7, I think we need to reconsider how the class should be run, in light of what happened at Corellia Fortress. While it certainly proved an excellent chance to see what the Arcus units are capable of, I have serious doubts about whether we should carry on with these field studies, given the current political climate.
It would be difficult to do so, I admit. With the terrorists at large and the problems in Crossbell unresolved, these are uncertain times.
At the very least, I believe it may be in the class's best interest to cancel this month's field study. We can always resume them once the terrorists have been arrested and the situation in Crossbell calms down.
It'll take a bit more time for the Crossbell situation to calm down. I think it's going to take I think it was a few months that whole thing lasted.
Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. I'm sure you all recognize the words of Emperor Dreigels. They become something of a school motto here. It's my belief that Class 7's actions at Corellia Fortress perfectly embody the spirit of that directive. They stood together to stop a tragedy in the making and, in a sense, protected the foundation of our world. No one ordered them to do it. They took action of their own free will, because they knew in their hearts what was right. Some might call it recklessness. Some may think it rash. Some may even venture to call it hubris. However, as chairman of this academy, I'm incredibly proud of what the brave young men and women of Class 7 achieved.
Your Highness.
Troubled times may lay in store for Erebonia, and for the entire continent in the months and years to come. But I believe that makes something like Class 7's field studies all the more significant. The experiences they're having now will help them find the strength and the means to press on through adversity. I can't be the only one who feels this way, can I?
They do seem to be showing remarkable growth. That much is true. Although I have no idea how much my daughter is really capable of, immature as she is.
I could say the same of my hothead of a son.
I do wonder about my brother sometimes. However, it does seem that enrolling at this academy has helped him start breaking out of his shell.
With the Academy Festival coming next month, we hadn't even planned a field study. So the issue at hand is just whether to hold a field study at the end of this month or not. I'd like to ask those in favor of going ahead with this month's field study to please raise their hands.
And we'll find out later. 6th period, special homeroom.
All right, I'd like to begin by taking everyone's ideas for our class's part in the school festival.
127th Military Academy
The
Festival.
festival will run for 2 days next month, the 23rd and the 24th. Equipment setup and the other preparatory work will begin in the afternoon 2 days before the start of the festival. But there's a lot of preparation needed before we get to that point, and the sooner we get that underway, the better.
That's all the more reason to figure out what exactly we want to do. Some of our options include displays, events, stage shows, and cafes. Does that sound right, Crow?
Yeah, though no class I know would settle for just some simple display. I mean, come on, no one ever said, boy, we better rush to get in the line for that display.
Well, either way, I'd like to start by soliciting some ideas from all of you. We're just brainstorming right now, so feel free to say whatever comes to mind.
I see everyone's gotten back to the winter uniforms. Millium.
Would it kill you all to give just a teensy bit of cooperation?
I know. It's just...
It's kind of hard to focus right now.
You're one to talk, standing up there with your nervous fidgeting.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
The board of directors is in session as we speak, deciding what'll happen to our class.
And those of us with family members who sit on that board probably have even more cause for concern.
You can say that again. We can't even be sure whether there'll be a field study this month.
That's about the long and short of it. With everything that happened during last month's field study, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just canceled it.
I can't say I have any particular feelings of attachment to our field studies, but I refuse to accept needless changes to our curriculum, especially with my brother involved in the decision-making process.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Makes sense to me.
We also have to account for the fact that going on our field study means that much less time to prepare for the festival. So, as you can see, it presents a bit of a problem.
Man, look at you guys taking this all seriously.
I probably should have asked a little earlier, but what's this festival you guys keep talking about?
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have gone over that for your benefit.
Every year, the students here organize and put on a school-wide festival. There are stage events, food stalls, and all kinds of things to see and do. And it generally falls to each of the first-year classes to provide the main attractions.
Yeah, participating is optional for the second years, since by this point they're usually focusing on their future careers. Oh, and each of the clubs generally get involved too.
Huh, that sounds fun. In that case, we have to do something. We can't just let the other classes roll over us because we're small. You say that, but I've already had one of the girls from Class 1 bluster up to me declaring that this time victory will be all ours.
What?
What?
Must have been Ferris.
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like something she'd say.
Well, Class 1 does seem to have had it in for us ever since the midterm results were announced.
Well.
If it's all the same, I'd rather not see the House of High Arms claim yet another nominal victory. But we need to account for the fact that our class is markedly smaller than theirs is.
That's certainly true.
It'd help if we at least knew what the other classes are doing.
kind of seems like everyone's having trouble staying focused.
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Instructor Sarah?
Isn't this a self-study period?
Oh, it was. But I thought you all might like to know that the Board of Directors meeting just adjourned a few minutes ago. So I decided to skip along down here and be the first to break the news.
Then?
What about our next field study? Are we still on?
The Chancellor's not the only one with a little too much iron in his blood. Because the board voted unanimously to have you continue your field studies.
You mean it?
Yay!
So that's how it is.
You know, even though they're always hard work, I actually feel a little relieved.
Considering all that happened last month, we'll need to be especially careful this time around.
Still, it feels like our field studies are a big part of who we are as a class.
Yeah.
They're kind of a pain, but oh well.
We should be grateful to His Highness and the directors.
That's good news.
Seeing the hard road and the easy road, then picking the hard one anyway. That's youth for you.
It also sounded like His Highness and the directors will be taking off in pretty short order. So I'll let you guys out of study hall early to go see them if you want.
Oh.
If you say so.
I think I'll take you up on that.
Mother? Dad? Marcius, I haven't had the chance to talk with you since the summer festival. Sounds like you were quite the heroes at Gorelia Fortress. Come on, don't tease us. I'll be the first to admit that we acted rashly, but in the end, I have no regrets. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to see you again. Likewise. May feels so far behind us now. You have questions, no? It's written all over your face. I do. You were in Legram, weren't you? To meet Duke Cayenne? Correct. I was hoping to have time to meet you and your classmates, too. But I imagine you would rather he not take too close an interest in you. You imagine right. Still, I'm concerned. What is the House of Alberea playing at? And not just us. What are the four great houses and the rest of the noble faction trying to accomplish? You ask like there's a simple answer. Four great houses aren't as united in opinion as you might think. Even within individual families, there can be disagreements. You know that I differ with Father on several issues. But rather than worrying about others' positions, I suggest giving some thought to your own as a member of the family. I'm surprised you actually managed to make it here. I was expecting a business negotiation to crop up just in the nick of time, like it always does. Time is something you make, not something you find. All the more so if you're in a position of responsibility. Ah. Lady Alyssa is quite the multitasker herself. You should see her. She has no trouble balancing time between her studies, training, club activities, and hobbies. Of course she doesn't. I'd be disappointed if she wasn't able to manage at least that much. You need to start using your time more creatively, Alyssa, instead of simply doing what's required of you. Ugh. I saw the railway guns at Gorelia, you know, and I saw what those oxens are capable of. And I can understand why Grandfather regrets ever making them. Do you honestly feel that things like that are necessary? Are you really okay with that? think the fact that you've seen enough to ask me that now means that deep down you've realized that they're both necessities of this era we live in. Are they? Are they really? The opinions of others are only that. Stop relying on them so much. Observe for yourself and draw your own conclusions. That's what someone who is truly independent would do. Anyway.
Still, I wasn't expecting to find myself indebted to you again so soon. Without your intervention, the Chancellor and I would have met our maker in Crossbow.
Don't mention it. We're
just relieved you're all okay, Your Highness.
Indeed. I'm glad you were able to focus on making a positive contribution at the conference.
I wish I could tell you that's exactly what I did. But I could scarcely find a place to chime in once the Chancellor and the Republic's president got going. Though the mayor of Crossbell managed to dumbfound even them.
Oh.
I presume you're referring to his proposal for Crossbell's independence?
Oh, it's gonna get so much worse with the Crossbell situation.
Hard to believe it could actually happen.
Well, as long as both Erebonia and Calvard refuse to accept it, the likelihood of it actually happening is incredibly low. Still, they're planning to hold a referendum on the issue to see if the population is in favor of it. So there'll be plenty more chances for disputes to break out over the issue.
Well, neither of them want to lose all that sweet tax revenue from Crossbell. Half of it flows into the provinces too, so like, fat chance the noble faction's gonna take that lying down.
Milliam.
I swear, this kid has all the delicacy of a rock to the face.
So you're Milliam, are you? Your name seems to have come up with increasing frequency lately. I was hoping for a chance to see the famous Eric Getlem in action, though.
Oh, sure thing. Come on, Lamp!
Nope.
Whoa there. Cool your jets.
I'm not sure this is the best place to call out Eric Getlem. Just a hunch.
Lame.
Objection overruled.
That could have gotten messy.
Honestly, it would save us all a lot of trouble if you could just refrain from saying whatever pops into your mind, too.
Hey, Mueller. How you doing, buddy?
Lame.
Oh, who might you be?
Say, are you from the Vander family? The one who serves as the prince's bodyguard?
Oh, did Neidhart mention me? I'm Mueller Vander of the 7th Armored Division. I was with the prince at the conference in Crossbell, so I'm in your debt as well. Glad to be able to thank you personally.
The honor is ours, sir.
It's an honor to meet a member of the esteemed Vander family.
Ah, so you're the Radiant Blade Master's daughter. And you must be a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. I'm always happy to meet fellow students of the sword. Oh, and you must be the young man from Nord who my uncle wrote a reference for.
Oh, I thought that was your dad. I guess it's your uncle. Oh well.
Yes, that would be me. I owe a lot to Lieutenant General Vander.
It sounds like he's in your debt as well, with everything that happened in Nord a few months ago. Well, you all seem like dependable young men and women. Perhaps the prince's idea had some merit to it after all.
See? What did I tell you? And it's not just Class 7 either. The whole academy seems so full of life. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to break down social barriers by getting to know all of them in the academy's pool.
If you really want to work up a sweat, I'd be glad to let you run back to Heimdall. If you kept up a good sprint, I'll bet you could even make it in a couple hours.
You'd actually make me do it, too. Cruelty. My name is Mueller.
It's like their hearts practically beat in sync.
That's certainly one way to look at it. I wonder how long they've known each other.
I think their whole lives.
Well then, I bid you all a fond farewell. I hope we have the chance to meet again soon.
Three days had passed since the board of directors handed down their decision. With the assurance that our field studies would continue, we finally turned our attention to next month's festival. However, losing those couple days at the end of the month meant we had that much less time to prepare. And no matter how much we brainstormed, we couldn't think of any really compelling ideas our small class could pull off. Eventually, geez, I can't believe we burned through another week already. But hey, at least it's the perfect weather for a weekend out in the town. I hope you all enjoy your free day tomorrow, especially since we've got another practical exam coming up next Wednesday. You couldn't just send us off with have a good weekend, could you? It just wouldn't be Instructor Sarah if she didn't throw in a little dash of torment. And then we have this month's field study coming up at the end of next week, right? Yep, just like we'd been planning. We might have made a few changes to the original itinerary, but nothing major. I'll tell you all about where you're headed after the practical exam, so until then, keep on guessing. Yeah, you don't need to make it into some sort of dramatic revelation. She always does, though. Ooh, I can't wait to find out where we're going this time. Oh, and by the way, you guys really need to figure out what you're going to be doing for the festival next month. First years have to participate, so if you can't think of anything, you'll be showing your field study reports instead. What? That certainly wouldn't be my first choice, or even my fifth. Anyway, that's a wrap for homeroom. If you'll do the honors, Miss Class President. Yes, Instructor. Stand. Bow. Well, I'm sure she was just joking about putting our field study reports on display. I hope. Either way, we need to figure out what we're doing by the start of next week. That sounds wise, especially considering we have our practical exam on Wednesday and our field study next weekend. If that's how things stand, we should make it our goal to at least have some solid ideas by the end of tomorrow. We also need to check out what the other classes are planning. If we ended up doing something that was already being done, we'd seem totally redundant. Yeah, we should split up and start gathering some info. Just a moment. What is it again? Okay. We're going to start gathering some info. But remember, we need to find something that'll work with the number of people we've got. Yeah, all the other classes have more than double the manpower we do, easily. And they all seem to have some pretty grandiose aspirations at that. If greatness were reliant on numbers, museums would be full of artwork produced by committee. There must be some course of action that can turn our lesser numbers to our advantage. Yeah, the question is what? If we had an easy answer, we wouldn't be spending all this time worrying over it. I'm getting kind of pumped up. Well, a little interclass competition never hurt anyone. In fact, it might spice things up a bit. Oh, I can't equip now, but I assume the standard uniform is for him because he would normally be wearing the green jacket. I'm more interested in the food stalls than anything else this festival has to offer. It's so much more fun to go around trying all the food on offer. My mouth is already watering. What sort of food do you think they're going to have at the festival? My mouth is already okay. Seeing Mother at the meeting convinces me more than ever that she'll never change. But I still can't believe she's been on the board of directors this whole time. Well, the revelation did kind of come out of nowhere. Did you manage to talk to her at all? Technically, yes. She has a way of saying all of the things I don't want her to say, though. Elisa? Sorry, don't worry about it. No sense dwelling on the past when we've got plans to make for the festival. I don't want her laughing at me for going on about being independent and not being able to make one simple decision. Yeah, you're right. We should figure out our festival plans for now. And maybe sometime down the line, I'll actually get to have a proper conversation with my mother. I just came up with a good idea. Oh, let's hear it. A shooting gallery using real bullets. Only problem is that you'd put a hole in your prize. Oh, that's the only problem? Yeah, that would never fly on Academy grounds. Dang. Well, I'm out of ideas. Coming up with these is annoying. Maybe think a little less dangerous for your next one, okay? Coming up with a good idea for us to do for the festival is a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Honestly, I'm starting to think that some kind of display wouldn't be that bad, at least in principle. It wouldn't, but that's the go-to idea for so many of the culture-related clubs. That, and I think that beyond the visitors enjoying it, we should do something we'd enjoy putting together too. True enough. A display-type exhibit would always work in a pinch, but it wouldn't be something we'd get excited about. Agreed. But now that you say that, I'm wondering what we could do that we would enjoy working on. We never had customs like this in Nord, so it might take a while for me to come up with any useful ideas. Oh, I see your arm healed up nicely. It took a while, but my arm's finally all healed up, and I can finally play the violin again pain-free. It's been so long, and I forgot how relaxed I feel while playing it. Being away from my violin so long made me forget just how relaxing it is to play. Now I can finally get back to it and make up the lot for lost time. I saw Alan heading toward the fencing club earlier. He's had this look of determination lately. It's as if he's trying to do whatever it takes to change himself and get stronger. I can't just sit around twiddling my thumbs while Alan's working so hard on his fencing. I'll put so much effort into playing piano that my performances will send tears of joy streaming down his face. My class has the coolest idea for the festival, but they're also mean. You break everything you touch, they said. For the love of Adios, please just sit still, they said. I mean, come on. Can you believe that? Sure, I'm a tad accident-prone, but they're completely ignorant of how helpful I am. Oh, great. Well, fine. I'm busy with something else right now anyway. I'll let them do their own thing. Busy with something else, huh? Is it bad that I'm morbidly curious? Seems like most clubs already have their plans for the festival sorted out. But if we're the only ones who haven't decided anything yet, we really need to hurry and figure out what we're gonna do. To tell you the truth, I'd actually like to do another performance sometime. Hopefully we'll get the chance someday. Oh, that's terrifying. Milliam, you might want to try being a little more gentle. Putting too much strength into it will ruin the whole thing. I gotcha. I know what I'm doing. I have a sinking feeling that she doesn't. I have no issue with Milliam taking an interest in cooking. What does concern me, however, is that she seems to be completely ignoring all of my advice. Adios, save us. I had all but given up on the idea that anyone new would join our club, but then along came Milliam. She's every bit as creative with her cooking as Margarita, too. I really couldn't be happier. Our new cook has really added some spice to the cooking club's broth. If this keeps up, we might even be able to do something special for the festival. Doing it right there, kid? When did you end up joining the cooking club, Milliam? Not that long ago. I figured I'd get to eat all kinds of tasty stuff here. Just remember that it's the cooking club, not the eating club. Don't worry, I'm making stuff too. I made the stove blow up the other day. Oh boy. Cooking's actually pretty fun. I can even let Amy help me with pounding and flattening ingredients. Please don't do that. Oh. Oh no. Festival? I couldn't care less. It all just sounds like a ton of work. Where will you find me during the festival? Right here, working like I always do. I'm free to spend the day however I want. Participation is optional for second years anyway. I'm rather looking forward to what Class 7 does for the festival. You all come from a wealth of different backgrounds, each with your own unique experiences. In that regard, I'd like to see something that only such a gathering of individuals could do. We need to pull off something great now that we're facing those kind of expectations. S7 received high praise during the board of directors meeting too. I hope to see something that only a gathering of individuals like yourselves could do. Try and come up with an idea for the festival soon-ish, okay? Though I guess that's easier said than done. What, with the board's decision to go forward with your next field study? I know, we're pretty limited on the time we can devote to brainstorming. Well, either way, better to have a few ideas knocking around sooner instead of waiting until the last minute. The longer you take, the more the Vice Principal's angry ranting I'll have to endure. We'll do everything we can. Time is a way of getting away from you, you know. The deadline's going to be knocking on your door before you realize it. You'll all have to work twice as hard as the other students now that they've given the go-ahead for your next field study. The Epstein Foundation's saying that they found a vulnerability in their main OS. It might be in ours too, actually. I'll have to take a look and fix it up if I find it. Never really mentioned this, but you're pretty amazing with computers, Instructor Makarov. I guess. It's all such a pain, though. I'd really rather not have to do this stuff. Worse yet, it's probably unnecessary since our computers aren't connected to any outside networks. Might as well try to avoid anything that could be trouble, though. The first board of directors meeting went rather well, though I was surprised to hear that they won't be canceling your field studies. A reckless decision, if you ask me. Just what do they plan on doing should any incidents occur off campus? Well, what do you want? You won't be getting any festival advice from me. Hello, Instructor Nightheart. Glad to see you made it back to the Academy. Indeed, all matters relating to the attack on Corellia Fortress have been taken care of, so I'm free to return. I apologize that I was unable to teach you for such an extended period of time. Don't worry, Instructor Sarah did a fine job of filling in for you. Is that so? I'll be sure to thank her later. Not the type to leave debts unpaid, is he? By the way, I heard that Mueller was present for the board of directors meeting. I can only imagine that accompanying Prince Olibert is a constant struggle. Perhaps that's just the Vander family's fate. Dear me, I've never seen a dish quite like this before. This will definitely help with my research. To discover any more curious cuisine, please visit me at once. Yes, if possible, I would like to guide some children from town through the festival. My, Rosine, you're certainly jumping into the sister lifestyle with both feet, aren't you? Well, I see no issue with that, so go round up those kids and bring them along. What a relief. Thank you so much, Instructor. Not at all, not at all. Keep up the good work at the church. It's customary for the sisters to escort children without parental supervision around the festival. I'm absolutely sure that you're the perfect sister to do this year. I plan on nominating myself to take the children around this year's festival. It should be the perfect opportunity to get to know them all a little better. Pleased me to see how well Prince Oliver is doing. Oh, he was quite the troublemaker during his time at the Academy. I never thought I'd see him holding on to a firm set of ideals and working so hard. It's a pleasant surprise. It's hard to believe that 8 years have passed since he graduated. He's grown up into a fine man indeed. And it's actually his experience in Liberal that got him to where he is with that. Can't help but be nervous while sending off members of the board of directors. Each one is so in demand, and that their visits are few and far between. Since they're all VIPs, I need to muster up all my confidence to even say hello. Just thinking about it is exhausting. Prince Oliver would be intimidating enough on his own, but everyone else on the board is a VIP too. I suppose it's no surprise, given the man who founded the Academy. The Academy has been pretty lively lately. You can really tell we're closing in on the festival. I've got my own things to take care of beforehand, but just let me know if you need a hand with anything. The festival only rolls around once a year, so you best make it count. You've got some festival stuff you need me to take care of, ask away. I'll do what I can to get things done. Talk of the festival brings back memories of our play last year. Our first appearance on stage could be likened to a breathtakingly beautiful butterfly bursting forth from its cocoon. So wonderfully charming I was that ladies in the audience had to shut their eyes to resist swooning over me. Some might say that your acting simply put everyone to sleep. His acting last year was truly a sorry sight. One can only hope that our operetta is worlds better. You may be unaware, however... What is this feeling of impending doom? Oh, it's probably her. Beloved Vincent, whatever will you be up to during the festival? Wouldn't it be splendid to use the event to spend some quality time together? I have nothing more than to spend the festival snuggled up to my darling Vincent. Perhaps he'll stop by my class to see what we're up to. He won't. Sorry, girl. This festival couldn't be more of a material goldmine if it were handcrafted by Adios herself. You should have heard the guys and girls arguing about our plans. It got really heated. Thanks for the material, everyone. Oh, Reen, by the way, I'm counting on you to cause some trouble again, too. Blessed be Adios for the creation of the Academy Festival. I'm going to submit so many stories the radio station won't know what to do with themselves. Since we have our respective classes to assist, I propose that we do our food stall preparations on our free days. Yep, we'll meet here at 5 in the morning. Alternatively, how about we don't? Yes, good comeback. Good to see you're getting used to that. I can't believe it. Hugo the Wee Ticket can actually make some comebacks now. Always brings a tear to my eye. Becky, something tells me your praise is a little bit facetious. Becky's brain remains an enigma to me, but I suppose that whimsy is one of her good points. Okay, I was gonna say, oh, that's a lot of people. No, half of those are horses. Yep, half of them are horses. Second years don't have to take part in the festival if they don't want to. I say it's because we're at the point where we're supposed to decide what to do with the rest of our lives. But seriously, this is the only time we ever get to be students, right? Might as well enjoy it while I can. Practically all the second years will be joining in on the festival fun anyway. This is the only time we'll ever get to be students, so I think everyone wants to have fun while they still can. We plan on helping any and all clubs that will be making use of the field for the festival. What could Alyssa and Ferris classes have in store for us? I had planned on questioning my brother about the Noble Faction's intentions while he was here for the board meeting. However, he managed to deftly dodge my queries and avoided anything even remotely resembling an answer. There's definitely something odd going on with them. The Noble Faction, I mean. I've even heard rumors suggesting that they're linked to the terrorists. At any rate, it's our responsibility as nobles to do all we can and to understand what's really going on. And our life here at the Academy, particularly our field studies, provides us the perfect opportunity to do so. I agree. Our priority right now should be thinking up something grand we can do for the Academy Festival. With my brother sitting on the board of directors, half-assed ideas just won't cut it. We need the idea of the decade here. Something so brilliant only we could ever conceive of it. We've pretty much locked down our festival plans over in Class 5. I'm thinking about helping out the writing club instead, though. Mainly because I'd like to put the things I've learned here to use. Seriously? You guys still haven't decided what you'll be doing? You're not going to have any time to prepare if you don't figure it out soon. Haha, simply perfect, Whitecomb. The festival shall go splendidly if you keep up this pace. No, I didn't even see those two in there. You know, I would have expected that icy winter weather would be a sign for the swimming club to take a break. But nope, guess we've got to suck it up and carry on some twisted Academy tradition. I guess I better get used to swimming in the cold so I don't get sick or anything. Swimming club's got a rough winter ahead of it. Well, the long refreshing swims were fun while they lasted. But I guess I better get used to swimming in the cold so I don't get sick or anything. Today I'd like you to try the butterfly stroke. Really? Isn't that a little advanced? Don't worry. It takes some getting used to, but I'm sure you'll be able to manage. If you put in the time to practice every day, you'll have it down faster than you think. You have to decide on what we're going to do for the festival soon. I'll see if any ideas come to me while I swim. I was as strict as ever when it comes to practice. I can't deny that she makes me want to work even harder, though. Man, summer just flew by. We need to get used to swimming in the cold and fast, especially since it's going to be like this all the way up until next summer. Swimming in the cold is a great way to up your tolerance both physically and mentally. I mean, sure, it all crumbles away if you overdo it and get yourself sick, but still. You still have a long way to go, Alan. I get that you're focused on the festival right now, but you can't use that as an excuse to slack off. It felt like I was squaring off against a demon just now. I want you to be able to bring me to my knees by the time I graduate. You first years have to carry the club once we're gone, after all. Friedel transforms into some kind of monster if you put a sword in her hands. But I won't give up. Not after that promise I made to Bridget. I keep training and improving myself so I can keep that promise. One day, I'll even beat Friedel. Damn, she's not holding back, is she? Still, the first years have gotten pretty good. They're holding their own. Sounds like you're under the impression that you won't be joining us. As luck would have it, you're actually up next. Get over here. Guess I should have seen that coming. Fine, let's do this. There's a good chance to finally get in a win against her anyway. Hello, Schwarzer. I've been hearing rumors that Class 7 still hasn't decided what to do for the festival. Do tell me that they're untrue. Wish I could, but they're true. How about your class? Decision already made? Ha! You should have expected no less. Not only that, we've started our preparations and even organized a practice schedule. Regardless to say, things are proceeding very smoothly for us at the moment. Wow, that's really impressive, especially a month ahead of time. That's not to say I don't have concerns, however. I come from one of the four great houses, meaning that rumors have been spreading about my family and their plans. This is exacerbated by the fact that I find the rumors believable. My family may well be up to something in secret. Patrick? They're only rumors. At the moment, it's our priority to fulfill our duty to this academy, which means we need to hurry up and decide upon an idea. Understood? Will do. Good luck with whatever your class is up to as well. See... I still don't like you. Flowers are in bloom and giving off a gentle, calming aroma. Seeds fully planted have bloomed into beautiful flowers. I'm so happy for her. It's all because she poured so much love into them. Helping these flowers grow was no easy task, especially with that sudden shower. But her hard work all paid off in the end. I'm happy about that. Sure there's nobody waiting at the, here. Nope. Hey, Reen. Speak of the devil. I was just talking about you. But since I hear about you guys struggling with your plans for the Academy Festival, it's embarrassing to say it, but it's true. Well, you've had so much on your plate with field studies, who can blame you? You can start thinking of stuff now that all that's out of the way, though. Good point. But it'd be nice if you'd actually lend us a hand or come up with something. And if I did, I'd be denying you youngsters a valuable lesson in independence. How could I live with myself? Sounds like Crow's already made himself at home in Class 7. It sure does. In fact, they're getting along so well that I think you should spend another year with them. Hold on, Jellica. You're not seriously hoping I get help back here, are you? What'd I ever do to you? That reminds me, actually. What did you all do for last year's festival? We were in different classes, so we all did different things. My class had a little attraction that used some machines I built myself. You certainly showed off your stuff with that, didn't you? Meanwhile, I had the pleasure of playing the leading man in a play we held in the auditorium. Now that was popular. By which I mean all the girls went absolutely crazy for her and almost tore the auditorium down. Of course, I had to wade through that sea of admirers to get to my top priority, Toa's class cat cafe. Just remembering how impossibly cute she was in her cat outfit sends shivers down my spine. I didn't know you could weaponize cuteness. But not only did Crow take charge of helping out a bunch of different places, he even organized our performance that closed out the festival. You all did a performance together? Yeah, nothing too fancy. Might have been almost as popular as Jellica's play, though. I don't know. Oh, let's not be humble now. It was far and away the most popular event at the festival. The audience was so excited that Toa managed to get over her initial nervousness and get really into it. Now I've got to know what this was. Maybe I'll tell you about it some other time. Speaking of Toa, actually, I really can't thank you enough for what you did while the trade conference was going on. I guess that applies to Crow, too. I don't even want to imagine what would have happened to her if you hadn't stopped the railway guns. Yeah. Okay, turn off the waterworks. No need to thank me for helping a buddy. He's right. Besides, it wasn't like we were the only ones involved either. I'm just glad we're all here safe and sound, and can joke around about the festival like this. That's all the thanks I need. Even so, thanks, Rain. Good luck in coming up with something. Seconded. If you need us to lend you a hand, just ask. I'll do just that. Whatever we end up doing for the festival, I'm going to take a background role and just work my magic behind the scenes. I'm technically still a second year, so if I helped you too much, it wouldn't exactly be a fair contest, you know. Here's hoping you guys manage to figure out something good. As usual, Toa's busy with the student council presidential duties, but it's thanks to Class 7 that she made it back from Crossbell at all. I really can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough for helping get Toa back safe and sound. If you need any tech-related help for the festival, you just let me know. It's nowhere near enough to repay the favor, but it's all I can do. It's almost time for the Academy Festival. Not that it matters to me. You're welcome to borrow the kitchen if you need it. But other than that, I'm not getting involved. Festival's for the students to organize, not me. Just let me know if you need to borrow the kitchen. Whenever you want is fine. My schedule's pretty open. We're always happy to lend a hand in preparing for the festival. For example, we open up our kitchen so students can make samples of the food they'll be selling during the festival. I'm looking forward to getting a taste of this year's festival food. The cooking club usually has their own festival preparations to do, so we let them use the cafeteria kitchen too. I'm looking forward to getting a taste of this year's festival. Okay. Apparently the upper classes are doing some really fancy stuff for the Academy Festival. Must be nice to have money to burn on stuff like this, but we're not going to let their budget show us up. Apparently the upper classes are doing some really fancy stuff. Okay. Hey there, I take it your class is working hard on its attraction for the Academy Festival too? Wait, are you serious? You haven't even decided? That's bad. Like, really bad. Better hurry up and pick something. I wonder what the first years have planned for this year. It should be fun. We second years have done this all before, so we're not required to do anything. Still, it would be a wasted opportunity not to get involved at all. Perhaps I should find some way to lend a hand. Class 7 plans on opening some kind of Class 4 plans on opening some kind of cafe for the festival, which I was totally in support of until they decided to use Vivi and me as the twin waitresses. I think I'm too shy to be a waitress. Cafe ID seemed great until they brought this up. I think I'm too shy to even put on the outfit. So me and Lind are going to be waitresses together. Sure, there's a market for that. Being twin waitresses sounds pretty good. Now I'm really looking forward to the festival. Loads of people come to the Academy Festival every year. The students' families, former students, people from Trista, and other folks from even further away than that. Maybe I'll get to meet some cute girl this year. Where did I miss issue 7? There was... Okay. I don't... There wasn't an opportunity for there to be an... Unless it was at Guerrilla Fortress. The Imperial government has held a press conference on the terrorist attack that occurred during the Western Area Trade Conference in the Crossbow State last month. In it, it was announced that they have submitted a report detailing what occurred to the Imperial household. As we have obtained a copy of the document, we have the opportunity to shed new light on what transpired. The report revealed that the attack was carried out by two separate groups of terrorists. One was a faction of an anti-immigration group which operates in the Calvert Republic, while the other was the Imperial Liberation Front. It appears that the two groups joined forces in an attempt to carry out the assassination of key government figures. The conference was suddenly interrupted by two airships equipped with machine guns. Soon afterwards, terrorists from both groups infiltrated the building and began a dramatic shootout with security forces. The man responsible for turning this hopeless situation around was none other than Chancellor Osborne. Not long after the attack began, an elite unit he had dispatched to the scene sprang into action, bringing the crisis to an end and ensuring the safety of the participants, including His Highness Prince Olivert. This elite unit were mercenaries and are not actually loyal to the Empire, because in the end they ended up changing sides. The whole thing was complicated. Looking back, it seems clear that the safe resolution of this attack was entirely due to Chancellor Osborne's exceptional crisis management skills. However, a specialist who saw the security protocols in place described them as lacking. Similar criticisms have been raised within the government itself. The revelation that last month's attack was caused in part by the same group responsible for the recent attack in Heimdall has led the Imperial Army to further raise the alert level and continue to pursue the group's whereabouts with an increased sense of urgency. That the group's members are traitors to their country is beyond question. Anyone with information that may aid in a capture is encouraged to contact the authorities as soon as possible. Furthermore, rumors have begun to spread that one of Crossbell's heads of state proposed the establishment of Crossbell as an independent state. These are thought to be baseless and can safely be ignored. No, that's not baseless at all. He did say that. President Croix did say that. What? Provincial Council has met in Ortis, capital of the Lemaire province. The aim is thought to have been to reaffirm their solidarity in maintaining public order in the face of the recent terrorist attacks. According to an attendee, we will fulfill our duty as nobles, member of one of the four great houses. Emir of the Hot Springs Paradise. For today's feature, I decided to board a more local line, or more specifically, a cable car. A journey just short of an hour on the Emir funicular railway took me to the small town of Emir, nestled in the stunning Isengard Range. A quick jaunt is all it takes, so why not enjoy a drink while gazing at the spectacular scenery yourself? Corel Imperial Villa. A simple trip into the suburbs of Heimdall can often result in unexpected discoveries. Corel Imperial Villa, located in the northwest of the city, is just one of them. The villa is said to be home of both Crown Prince Cedric and Princess Alphen. I asked a member of the security team at what time the limousine to take Prince Alphen to St. Estrella Girls' School leaves in the morning. Her Highness travels to school on a private train, was the reply. It seems the Imperial Villa's security arrangements are as perfect as one would imagine. What do you think about the outline I gave you, Dorothy? Well, I like the fact that it's focused on boys' adolescence. But unlike my work, which hinges on indulging a lady's fantasies, yours is much more subtle, artful even. This is perfect. This is exactly the kind of thing I've always wanted to read. Phew, thank goodness. We're planning on putting together a collection of short stories for the festival next month. At first I was worried about the material the club wanted to include, but I was able to steer them in a better direction. Phew, that's such a relief. I planned out a story for an exclusively female audience, but Emma took it and turned it into something with crossover appeal. She's a great writer, so it makes sense that she was able to strike a balance. We're at a disadvantage in both class size and preparation time. Might be a struggle to put something worthwhile together. Ideally, we could think up an idea that only we could pull off. I want whatever we do to be something that shows off Class 7's distinctive qualities. I'll have to think it over during a game of chess. Festival setup can be tough for the first years, since they have things to do for their clubs and their class. But that just makes it feel even better when their hard work pays off as something great. It might be tough, but it's all worth it. We're planning on doing something for the festival too. It might be hard work for your first years, but nothing good ever comes easy. Everyone sure is excited for the festival. It apparently gets a lot of visitors from outside the school, too. My class has some big plans for the festival, so maybe I should set something up with the club, too. What would be good, though? Thanks to you, Rex, we were able to get plenty of great photos. I'm feeling pretty confident about our exhibit at the festival this year. Photography Club always puts on an exhibit during the festival. We got plenty of good photos this year, so I'm sure it'll turn out great. Nobody's gonna want to look at nothing but nature photos. We need some babes in the mix. God damn it, Rex. Get a bunch of pics of cute girls for the festival. I guess I better get... I ended up in charge of the room design for Class 3's event. I plan to base it on a certain haunted castle famous for its paranormal phenomena. I do so hope that something excitingly unnatural happens during the festival. They supposedly intend on running a card game tournament of some sort. I don't even know the rules, though. Probably Blade. That's the only card. I don't think people are talking inside. Ah, student council meeting. Okay, next on the agenda is the issue of the food and drink stalls. More specifically, how we ensure hygiene standards across all of them. That's a big one, especially with how many non-academy visitors we'll have. Worse yet, Heinrich and some of the other instructors were saying that stalls should be banned if we can't take care of them. Are they crazy? We couldn't possibly ban food and drink stalls at a festival. That's half the fun right there. In that case, we're going to need each and every student to understand their responsibilities in regards to hygiene. We still got about a month, so if we take the initiative early, what if we discuss this with Instructor Beatrix in the infirmary and work with her? That seems like a good way to do it. Sounds good to me. No objections here. It's settled then. I'm sure if we work together, everything will be fine. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. She seems really busy. I was hoping to ask her about what Class 7 could do for the festival, but today definitely does not seem like the right time. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe from inside it sounds like a conference. Sounds like To was really busy in there. I better not disturb her. Okay. To think that the chairman of the board of directors here is the famous Prince Olivert. He's supposed to be a fascinating man, so I'd love to see him for myself. It's not as though I was going to come strolling into the library, though. He's so close, but so far away. I wish I could trade places with Bianca at reception just this once. I mean, he's a prince. Just think about how regal and handsome he must be. But I'm the librarian, so I can't leave the library just for a peek at royalty. Erebonian Folklore Volume 3. Considering the size and history of the Erebonian Empire, it should come as no surprise that it has a wealth of folklore. Perhaps more than any other nation on the continent. This is the last in a series of 3 books that will introduce a small number of legends and traditions in Erebonia. It's my wish that this series will stimulate new interest in the rich history and mythology of this great nation. Dark Dragon. An evil dragon said to have emerged from beneath the earth in Heimdall during the early Dark Ages. It is said that the miasma it exhaled turned the capital into a city of the dead, resulting in Erebonia Center being temporarily moved to St. Arc to the south. Though no hard evidence exists to verify these claims, according to legends, it was eventually vanquished by the Emperor and his knights. A giant knight claimed to have appeared on the continent on numerous occasions since even before the Erebonian Empire was founded 1,000 years ago. Existing descriptions of it are vague and differ between regions, suggesting that its existence is mere legend. Mortal King. Terrifyingly powerful fiends, which exist in many tales across the country. Said to wield a staff and have a skull for a head. They are rumored to steal the lives of any who witness them. These are bosses that I fought in the last couple chapters. So, the origins of these particular creatures are unknown, and some provinces regard them as no different from the Grim Reaper. The Crimson Demon, a fabled devil said to wield 1,000 weapons. Accounts describe it as wreathed in flames, but only a small number of reports exist, all found in the area surrounding Heimdall. Oh, decided to make a little visit to the academy today, did you? I'm kind of at a loss as to what our class could do for the festival. You wouldn't happen to have any good ideas, would you? Just kidding. We'll figure something out, probably. She seems so happy, and we'll bring her some another time. I seem to develop a reputation as a font of random knowledge thanks to all the reading I do. So my classmates have decided that I'm in charge of everything related to our event setting. Our project has something to do with the stars, so maybe I should tie it to the mythology somehow. And that's everyone on the academy. Should I go back to the dormitory? Yes.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess. Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off, and now it's just next month. The past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Oh, hey, Toa.
Toa? Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately. I thought you were still stuck in today's student council meeting.
I'm surprised you heard about it. We just finished up a little while ago. So I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry, is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
That's totally fine.
Reen, there's something I want to tell you. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I
It's
mean...
fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already. We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time, and we were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa, I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks. Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too. Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags. So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh no, there's no way I could drag you along on all my errands. I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately. Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store, like fireworks to use in school events. I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Reen. Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something. You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival too, right? Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem. Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Reen? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament, but other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
You heard about that? How much do you know?
Not too much. All of them seemed to dance around the details. One thing they all agreed on, though, was that it was a real hit.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist, I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me. I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance. A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
I'm afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer.
Called it.
Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help. So what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate. Really modern.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright. Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Oh, they have video, don't they?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night. Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Progressive chaos. Looking forward to seeing what crazy idea you decide on. I can't help you out too much, though. Having someone as brilliant as me on your side already feels like stacking the deck. Fair enough. We'll figure out something on our own. That aside, feels like you guys have finally gotten used to having me around. Guess that means I can finally take it easy. I guess so. Maki's is still adjusting to your antics, I think. But to me, you've always been a little too lax to fit the image of the model upperclassman. I mean, now that you've got the red jacket and everything, I might even forget you were a second year. Ouch, man. That one might have hit a little too close to home. I'm just messing with you. Anyway, good luck coming up with something interesting. Old Crow will be here, looking out for all you tender first years. You've been coming around pretty often these days, huh? Guess you must really like whatever Sharon's been making for you. The chairman stated that she has high hopes for the Academy Festival. Visitors will be coming from all regions, so it should be quite stimulating for the economy, she says. Oh. Of course, she's also looking forward to your performance as well. I'm tingling with anticipation myself. Both the chairman and I have high hopes for the festival. I wish you all luck in finding a suitable idea. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. You've got your next field study and your practical exam coming up too, so the sooner you think of something, the better. If you really can't think of anything, you could always just post up your field study reports and call it a day. And win the award for most boring event ever? Not on my watch. We'll only have one chance to enjoy the festival as first years after all. Good. You do understand. The things we can pull off with just the number of people we've got in Class 7 are kinda limited, huh? Personally, I'd like it if we did something music-related, but that might be too much of a stretch. That reminds me, Tom mentioned that she was involved with some kind of concert for last year's festival. Maybe she'll have some good ideas for us when I go see her tomorrow evening. I keep trying to think up something, but pondering it on my own hasn't really been working out. I guess tossing ideas back and forth with each other is the way to go. Helping my club prepare for the festival while trying to brainstorm an idea for our class is proving to be a challenge. We'll have to divide up our time wisely to make sure everything goes well. Well, I don't have any clubs to worry about, so I'll devote my extra time to finding a good idea for us. You say that, but I get the feeling you're even busier than the rest of us. The chess club's already decided on what it's doing for the festival. Ideally, I want to come up with an idea that only we could pull off. I'm certain my brother has much on his mind, but shaming him through our lack of creativity simply isn't an option. We must come up with an idea befitting our class and status. Wow, he's really serious about this. Bringing shame to my brother through our lack of creativity simply isn't an option. We must come up with an idea. Okay. The idea of an academy holding its own festival is pretty new to me. We did have seasonal festivals in Nord, though, so maybe it's like those. I don't doubt that coming together to put on a festival that everyone in the school can enjoy will be a lot of fun. Now we just need to think of something our class can do for it. I'm inviting my family to the Academy Festival. Now we just need to think of something our class can do for it. I already know she's not in there. People keep telling me that festivals are all about the good stalls. I wonder what kind of tasty stuff they'll have. Well, there's nothing wrong with being excited for them, but we should probably focus on an idea for our class right now. I know. Festivals are all about the food stalls, aren't they? I can't wait. Guess I'll go straight to bed tonight. You usually come up with ideas when you're well rested. That's true. But that raises the question, with all those naps you take, how are you always so tired? Years of experience. Oh, right. That makes sense. Just come up with ideas after getting some good sleep. Night. What's wrong, Emma? Oh, sorry. I guess I've been feeling rather out of it lately. Maybe it's because I've been so focused on coming up with ideas for the Literature Club's short story collection. You should take the chance to get some good rest tonight, then. And that's exactly what I intend to do. Literature Club may be keeping me busy, but I'm still trying to think up some ideas for what our class can do. I hope one of us comes up with a surefire idea soon. Did I speak to Fee a second time? Okay, I did. My club isn't meeting for practice tomorrow, so maybe I should spend the day pondering an idea for the festival. I also made arrangements with Sharon to teach me too. Oh? What are you planning on having her teach you? It's nothing too important, don't worry about it. An idea involving the pool might not go over all that well now that summer has passed. There's no club practice to attend tomorrow, so maybe I should spend the day pondering an idea for the festival. I'll try asking my clubmates about their festival plans later, but Ferris is an upper class student, and the other two are second years, so I'm sure they've got something amazing up their sleeves. Who wants to bet their answers are only going to depress me? Yeah, we don't exactly have a lot of options either. Still, I'm sure we'll come up with something that we can really be proud of. Yeah, you're right about that. I'll try asking everyone in the lacrosse club about their plans. Let's see if we can find something that'll be perfect for our class. Good Mr. Schwarzer, we've come to an amusing juncture at which, even were I to submit a blank request form, you would naturally assume my intent to be an investigation of the old schoolhouse, and so it is once again. Reen, I have to ask you to do me a favor. I'll be in the training hall on the first floor of the gym. If you come prepared. I'm thinking about making some food as a present for someone, but I don't know what to make. It's gotta be something that screams me, you know? I think I'll need someone's help to figure that out. If you've got a stomach of steel and can help me out, meet me in the cafeteria kitchen in the student union. A request from Angelica. If she put it in directly, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with the orbital bike. But it says to come prepared. I wonder what that's all about. Let's see, we've got the usual letter from the principal, and the other's a request for help making a dish. And then this evening, I'm meeting Toa up in the computer room. I'm curious what she has to show, but I guess right now I should just focus on the tasks I've got here. Oh, we've got a nice fall... we've got a nice fall day on our hands, and it looks like this weather's gonna stick around for a while. The first 3 days since we switched back to the long-sleeved uniforms, too. Better roll up those sleeves and get to work. Oh, okay. Okay, BRB. I need to refill my water. Word has it that you struck upon an idea for the festival, Master Reen. Not quite. We may be getting a little help finding some inspiration for one, though. If there's anything I can do to help, please do let me know. I should devote my entire being to aiding you all. I think we'd break all sorts of unspoken rules if we got you involved with this. Thanks for offering, but we'll try to pull through by ourselves. How very like you. Perhaps that was rather impertinent of me. However, do feel free to request my assistance, even for the most seemingly minute of issues. As the storm's made, I'll be sure to aid you with anything you require. I think I know which events I'm going to do. Oh, she's at the cooking club. Huh, it's rare to see you stay in your room on a free day, Emma. Something up? Just feeling a bit tired, that's all. With the Academy Festival coming up, all the class presidents have a lot we need to take care of. That makes sense. I guess I should be letting you get some rest then. We've got commitments not just to our club, but to the literature club too. Or to our class, but to the literature club too. Well, it's not as bad as I might have made it sound. For one thing, the literature club's festival preparations are more or less taken care of at this point. The only thing left is waiting for our class to figure out what we're going to do. Yeah, we really do need to get that sorted out pretty soon. Let's do all we can to make this festival one we'll all remember. Something on her mind? It's pretty obvious during last month's field study, but there's definitely something Emma's been keeping from us. Yes. Hey Emma, do you feel like talking for a little while? I'll leave you be if you just want to rest, though. Reen? Thank you. I really do appreciate your concern. Oh no, that wasn't what I... So Reen, I have a little magic trick of sorts that I'd like to show you. Would you like to see? That's an old-looking candlestick. Did you bring that along from home? Yes, I brought it along with everything else here. Well then, let me begin. What? Is that a conductor's baton? Wait, no. Flumma. How did you do that? I didn't see you use your Arcus, so that can't have been an orbital art. That's right. All I can say is that it's a magic trick of sorts. However, that should make it clear that my background is abnormal, to say the very least. Are you a witch? That would explain the cat, if you were. Kind of. I don't know. I'm sure you suspected as much after what happened at Lohengrin Castle, and seeing my connection with Celine. I see. Reen? Thanks, Emma. That was a pretty interesting display right there. I have no idea how you did it, though. Reen, thank you. What are you thanking me for? You were the one who put on the show. I'm sure all our other classmates would react the same way if you showed them what you just showed me. Besides, we've got Milliam in our class. As far as mysterious goes, the girl who can summon an Ergetla gets the cake. That's... I suppose that's true. Maybe it's ironic for Mystery Girl number 2 to ask, but what exactly is Ergetlam anyway? Oh, so you don't know either? I was thinking that there was nothing in the world you didn't know about. That couldn't be any further from the truth. There's a lot that I don't know. Oh, come to think of it, I forgot that I baked some cookies yesterday. I'll go pour some herbal tea, so feel free to help yourself if you'd like. So Reen and Emma relaxed together with some cookies and herbal tea. I'm glad I decided to show you that. It's like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders, you know. Glad I could be of assistance. The rest of Class 7 and I will always be here for you, so don't feel like you have to keep things bottled up, okay? Thank you. Oh, are you planning on spending the day here? I am. Swimming club isn't meeting today, so I have some free time. I spent the day improving myself while attempting to think up an idea for the festival. Improving yourself? Were you doing push-ups in your room or something? Oops. Well, you know, something along those lines. It's nothing of great importance. Don't worry about it. Oh, she says that, but... Would you mind if I joined you with your training then? Maybe a good match will help both of us think of something. Well, I suppose this is as good a chance as any. Would you mind coming out to the highway with me, Reen? Sure, I'll come, but why? You'll find out soon enough. Just come on. And so it was that Reen was dragged along without so much as an explanation. Before he knew it, he was standing with Laura on the highway east of Trista. Excellent. This seems like a fine spot. There's something I'd like your help with. Wait, what are we even doing out here? Now, I don't want to just jump to conclusions here, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say you brought me out here to have a picnic. So, Reen, I'd like you to try this. Ah, she's been learning how to cook. Did you make it? I did. You see, Sharon's been teaching me the finer points of cooking lately. And this seemed like as good a situation as any to have you judge my current progress. Huh. Never would have expected you to take up an interest in cooking. You've got bandages all over your fingers, too. There's at least proof that you've been doing it at full force. Well, I am a lady, even if I'm a disciple of the sword first. Besides, I'm just approaching cooking as another part of my training. It doesn't hurt that it helps me be more ladylike. But that's neither here nor there right now. Just eat the food already. Alright, I won't say no to something you put your heart into. You're beginning the food Laura had prepared for him. So how is it? I can't deny that it doesn't exactly look all that appetizing, but I did put my all into making it. It's really good. Honestly, this is on par with the meals Sharon makes for us. No, that can't be the case. When he goes that overboard with the compliment, it comes off as insincere. Maybe so, but that doesn't change the fact that I meant it. Looking at the food, looking at your hands, I can tell how much care you put into it. And that care comes through in the taste. It really does. Well then, I'm glad you like it. Ray enjoyed Laura's picnic feast as the warm sun caressed the two with its gentle rays. Looks like I didn't even leave any leftovers. If you want undeniable proof it was great, well, there you go. Seeing you enjoy the food I made was a nice feeling. I hadn't expected cooking would make me feel that way. Would you like to do this again sometime, perhaps? Would I? Just name the time and the place, and I'll be there. Thank you. Oh, right. That meal should have given you plenty of energy, so let's move right along to our sparring. What? That is what you first thought I dragged you out here for, isn't it? Come, grab your sword and let's begin. After a rousing sparring session, Reen and Laura finally returned to the dorms. Reen and Laura reached Link level 5. That was a rather enjoyable outing. I'll be sure to prepare something even better if we have the chance to go again. Looking forward to it. Mom and Daddy have stopped fighting now. They're still acting kind of awkward, but they're trying. Seeing them get along makes me happy too. So your Mom and Dad finally made up? Good for you, Annie. So lucky to have a husband like Harrison. He helps me out with the chores and even works extra hard so he can take us to the events like the summer festival. So I decided to knit a sweater for him to show my appreciation. I'm not exactly professional, although, so it may take a while. Oh yeah, you kids have got another field study this month, right? That's right. The board of directors just made their decision on it the other day. Hoo boy, you kids just can't catch a break, can ya? Now, it's really not the best time to traipse around Zemuria. Well, what you gonna do? Your class is still doing something for the festival, right? Well, if you need me to order some supplies for you, just let me know. I don't bite. Usually. Thank you very much. He's got a rough exterior, but I guess he's a big softie deep down. I'm used to all this by now. Last year, people came to me with all sorts of crazy requests. Joel wanted some costume. George wanted a whole bunch of horrible parts. So basically, let me know what you need. No matter how out there it gets, if it's possible to get, I'll get it. I'd waste my U material. They're always buzzing around here whenever the Academy Festival starts closing in. I was just talking to Julia next door about how close it's getting too. This is one of the things I love about Trista. Good luck with your preparations for the festival. I'll be cheering you all on. Laura is so much easier to approach these days. Don't tell her I told you, but we even go shopping together. I'm not gonna lie, I was too intimidated to even look Laura in the eye at first. But now I can happily say that we're friends. We got all sorts of students showing up to buy equipment and stuff whenever the Academy Festival starts closing in. Keeps us nice and busy. We usually get loads of customers during the festival too, so I gotta make sure we're ready for things to get even busier. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of Prince Oliver as he passed by in his limousine the other day. Not only lasted a fleeting moment, I could tell immediately what a fine man he's become. Never thought I could be so moved by a single second. Prince Oliver attended Thor's many years ago, so I'm no stranger to his presence. His aura of refinement doesn't seem to have faded in the slightest. I always find myself looking forward to the Academy Festival. There's always so much to see. Besides, someone usually calls on us to make specific festival-related outfits. Given that today's a free day, I expect we'll see some students coming in today to place their orders. Only 1 month remains until the Academy Festival. This is usually when students begin coming in with outfits in mind. I always look forward to seeing what kinds of designs they come up with. Okay. I try to help out with the Academy Festival each year, usually with things such as decorating the main gate and arranging flowers to invitees. It's kind of fun It's kind of a fun challenge to see what sort of designs the students will request from me. Wonder what this year's festival will be like. Suppose I'll find out soon enough now, won't I? There are cute girls out there, and I'm going to be the one to photograph them. Just be sure to get their permission first. Sure, whatever you say. This isn't good for my heart. We came by to take some extra photos for the exhibit. Rex has a knack for capturing people's expressions, so that's what he's shooting. Meanwhile, I'm focusing on more scenic, artistic shots. I'll be showing pics of the cutest girls from dawn to... Okay. I see that things have gotten pretty busy over at Thor's. You're all preparing for the Academy Festival, I take it? I'm looking forward to it myself, so allow me to wish you all good luck. Now that I think of it, there's always a cornucopia of food stalls and other treats at the Academy Festival. My stomach can't wait. Maybe some noble will hit on me if my outfit for the festival is super cute. It's every girl's dream. Okay then, my mind's made up. Let's take this festival by storm. Stage 1, engage. To the boutique. We got a notice this the other day about how we're under suspicion of trying to monopolize the orbital airwaves. In layman's terms, it basically means the military wants to check out all our content so that they can censor stuff they don't like. Chances are that the Imperial Chronicle radio is behind this. They know they're not nearly as popular as we are, so they had to resort to playing dirty instead. The sleazeballs from the Imperial Chronicle radio have started using dirty tactics to bring us down. Ugh, there's gotta be some way to get out of this. I don't want my station being censored by those scumbags. How about some sort of PR strategy? Breaking news, radio personality extraordinaire Misty makes an appearance at Thor's Military Academy Festival. I wish. Well, it doesn't cost anything to hope. Maybe I'll put in a request at the station. I mean, it's right here in Trista after all. It's not impossible that she'd show up. Maybe I'll add that request. Maybe I'll add that request to the next story I submit. I won't believe this. I actually saw Rufus Alberea the other day. He's even more handsome in the flesh. Of course, I should probably mention that I only saw him while he was passing by in his orbital car. I had no idea he was a member of the Academy's Board of Directors. I'm so jealous of you students now. They're doing different things. Sarah seems awfully out of sorts today. It's like she's a completely different person. What happened to the lazy alcoholic we all know and love? So say. You've heard about how Crossbell's trade conference was targeted by terrorists, right? And then Crossbell went on and declared their independence. It's not one thing, it's another. Our world is more terrifying by the day. Because it's too much to hope for, it seems. Not entirely sure on the details, but Crossbell's trade conference was targeted. Is there any good in the world anymore? Man, I'd forgotten about how Crossbow declaring independence until Abbott started rambling about it. Oh well, it's not like they're really going to go through with it, right? Oh, they are going to try. They don't even have a proper military. Because y'all don't fucking let that. There's... Okay. He was elected pretty recently, wasn't he? What if he's bluffing with this whole independence thing just so he can get popular? Well, it's complicated. Oh, come on. You can't have a food stall without yakisoba. Becky, let's talk turkey here. We'll be getting customers from all over Erebonia. You can't honestly expect something that people only eat in Celtic to sell. I've run the numbers, and we can make a hefty profit on crepes thanks to the ingredients being so cheap to stock up on. Who cares about that? Customers want to eat yakisoba, so I'm giving them yakisoba. You're daft, Hugo. The customers don't want to see food they can just have anywhere else. She may be too stubborn for her own good. Why can't she just use a little bit of common sense? Actually, I think her idea is better. Offering something that people can't just get anywhere in itself is a huge selling point. Are you already drinking at this time of day? Yeah, I'm just in the mood for a quiet drink today. That's odd. But never mind me. You should be more worried about coming up with some brilliant idea for the festival. Me and my drink will be waiting right here for the good news. She seems about a bit out of sorts today. Hey, mind if I joined you? Maybe kicking back here for a little while will help me come up with a good idea. Be my guest? Just take a seat beside me. I'll get you something to drink. She really does seem off today. Wonder what happened. Here you go. Who's that glass for? An old comrade in arms. Today's the anniversary of their death. Oh, shit. It's been years now, but once a year I like to buy him a drink. Comrade in arms. It's kind of a weird word for a bracer to use, isn't it? Curious about my past, I take it? A little. I'm not going to ask you about it, though. You've never even brought this up before. It'd be wrong to just ask you about it. Besides, it probably deals with things that are way over my head as it is. That's why you stayed quiet about it until now, isn't it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. But to be honest, I'm still a student. There's so much that I have to learn, so much that I still don't understand. One day, though, when the lessons I've learned and the things I've experienced allow me to stand as your equal, and I'll ask you to tell me about your past. That's awfully grown up of you. Who knows? Maybe in a few years you'll even mature into my own kind of man, or into my kind of man. Well, you are teaching me, so you never know. Gives me something to look forward to. Well, that's enough sentimentality for one day. That glass is all yours if you want it. Is encouraging underage people to drink a hobby of yours or something? Lighten up, I'm just joking. Rena and Instructor Sarah reached link level 4. Hey, speaking of, you need to hurry up and reach boozing age. Once you do, your first drink's on me. I'll hook you up with the good stuff. Alrighty then. As was the case last year, Master Vincent seems intent on helping with festival preparations as little as possible. Regardless, I'm sure he has every hope of enjoying the festival without any guilt or regard to his current laziness. As do I. And enjoy the festival at Master Vincent's side. Please do your utmost to ensure that it is an enjoyable experience. Many students have made their way into town, I see. Watching students scurry about in preparation is one of the finest sights of the season. Fellow students, I implore you, do everything in your power to deliver us a fantastic festival. I quiver with excitement at the thought of a splendid festival. Best of luck, fellow students. Weird. We didn't even have Sunday school today. The kid's gone to the church. Something's got to be up here. I just know it. Can you not talk to me? Can't you notice I'm here?
What even is this? Wow, this is a big one! Not bad. Wow, this is a big one! Wow, this is a big one!
Annie sat me down the other day and told me that I need to make up with my husband, but refusing to do any housework was a little childish of me. Last thing I should be doing is making my children worry. Emil sat Gordon down and had to talk with him too. That might explain why he's not acting quite so haughty anymore. Mom started doing the housework again. She stopped arguing with Dad too. I guess it really was a good idea to tell them how I felt. Looks like Rosine's here today, too. Yeah, seems like it's time for me to head on in there and help her out. I'm such a good kid. Dude, helping out means I get to spend some time alone with Rosine. I'm gonna help out all day. Our Crossbow Trade Conference was subjected to a terrorist attack. It would seem as though many lives were lost. Most of the casualties were on the terrorist side, but even so, all are equal in the eyes of Adios, regardless of their actions during life. Oh, Adios, please grant those souls eternal rest. That sounds like a fantastic idea. You're the perfect candidate for this, too. I would have asked you myself had I thought of it first. Really? Thank goodness. I tend to have my hands full with schoolwork, too, so there isn't much time for me to spend with the children. I'd like to use this opportunity to get to know them all a little better. Why is she staring at me like that? She's expecting it at this point. I don't know what giving Celine milk does, but, well, she had a pretty late come up with ideas for the festival, so I'm really tired. I think it brought us closer together as a class. It's kind of nice to have big bonding events like this, don't you think? She had late coming up with ideas for the festival. I was sort of focused on festival stuff since the fencing club's closed today. Finally getting good, too. I can even give Patrick a run for his money. Oh man, maybe I'll go back to my room and lift some weights. Okay. It's almost time for the Academy Festival once again. How exciting. While the event itself is guaranteed to be fun, I believe that the most enjoyable part for you will be the preparation. Of course, I've never done so myself, so I may be wrong. But class students are working hard to prepare for the festival too. It's going to be wonderful. My apologies, I was lost in thought. Master Patrick has always been the type to put all of his passion toward achieving his goals. Watching him do so as a child was quite the heartwarming sight. Although he may have grown somewhat haughty, I cannot help but look upon him as a younger brother of sorts. I dearly wish to see him grow up to be a fine Erebonian man. While he may still have much to learn, it is my most hope that he will someday become a fine Erebonian gentleman. If one were to romanticize it, it could be said that this is my one true wish. Cafeteria kitchen. Actually gonna get this last bonding point used. I offered to lend Fee a hand, but she refused. She insisted on doing this all on her own. Perhaps it would be best to support her from the shadows, so to speak. Whoa, are these the flowers you planted? I didn't realize so many of them would bloom at the same time. Great job, Fee. You helped. I'm gonna give some of them out now. Sounds like a good idea to me. Nothing wrong with showing off the fruits of your efforts. Yep. I'm still thinking of stuff for the festival too. Thanks, but it's fine if you focus on this for now. Cheers. Maybe I should help her with her flower deliveries. Yes. Need a hand with those? Sure. Let's start potting. I'm on it. Reen helped Fee pot her flowers. These flowers are really pretty. Did you ever find out what they're called? It all said they're an herb. Used for all kinds of remedies. Very practical. The text goes outside the text box. Huh. Your old Jaeger Corps probably got a lot of use out of them. Oh, one more thing. Apparently they symbolize familial love. Ah. Do you miss the others in the Corps? Kinda. I don't feel lonely, though. I like it here. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be able to raise these. I didn't understand what it all meant by giving them love at all. I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think you're the only person who could have raised them so well. You spent plenty of time with all of us by this point. You're almost like a family. We're almost like a family of our own. And I know you care about us. Maybe you're right. How wonderful. Oh, Adele, Adele pulled Fee to her chest and hugged her tightly. Fee, as the head of the gardening club, there's not a thing in the world that would make me happier. Now you should go spread your love by delivering your flowers to everyone. Can't breathe. Can't say I ever wanted to trade places with Fee before now. I'm really happy. I am really happy for her, though. Fee took the flowers and went off, and off they went. She walked around handing out flowers as a way of saying thank you to the people who helped her during the year. Once they'd finished, we handed the last one to Reen, and they returned to the gardening club. Thanks, Reen. Laura, Sarah, and Beatrix all seemed happy. Of course they were. I'll take good care of mine, too. I hope you'll raise more flowers as nice as these. Will do. Raising flowers with love, huh? I like the sound of that now. The single most important aspect of raising a flower is how much love you devote to it, and Fee did a splendid job of that. I wonder what she'll decide to raise next. I look forward to finding out. Trying to come up with something to do with the festival. Not having a whole lot of luck so far, though. I figured on doing a fishing competition, but there's no point if I'm the only one that enters. Ideas aren't exactly leaping into my mind. Maybe I should ask my brother for some advice. Fish. Should not have been as that difficult.
Catch.
The fact that there's such long pauses between when it actually hovers over the button you need to press.
Caught one. What even is this? What even is this? Caught one.
Celestine's attitude of late has been strange, to say the least. I'm loath to suspect him, but could he be up to something behind my back? Patrick, are you okay? What are you doing here? Can't you see I'm busy? Leave me be. Festival and fencing are weighing heavily on my mind as is. And now I'm beginning to doubt Celestine. I'm loath to suspect him, but could be up to something behind my back. Okay. I'm finally gotten to the point where I can ride a horse on my own. Running used to be so scary for me, so it's nice to know I can trust the horses so completely now. Steady, steady, good girl. Just stay still and we'll have you looking pretty in no time. I want to use this year's festival as an opportunity to share the joys of riding. Unfortunately, I cannot deliver the optimal experience to everyone who comes by on my own. I'll need both Eustace and Paula's assistance in order to make this possible. However, this festival is to introduce as many people as possible to the joy that is horse riding. I need both Eustace and Paula's assistance in order to make this possible. Okay. The riding club is planning to hold a contest of sorts, largely helmed by second-year volunteers. In addition, there will apparently be a trial corner for those without much experience in horse riding. That sounds pretty interesting. I like the idea of giving people who don't usually get the chance to go riding the opportunity to experience it. We'll have to make sure the horses are well trained for it, though to reduce the risk of accidents. I intend on having an idea ready to propose to our class by this evening. We'll be counting on you then. Be ready for this evening. For now, though, I have to focus on assisting the riding club. As they predicted, on this fairs are getting along pretty well nowadays. They're still competitive, obviously, but it feels like they're trying to help each other improve at the same time. And that's what friends are for. Okay, let's get this practice started. We'll be helping the riding club with their festival preparations. They plan on making use of the majority of the field, so I'm sure our assistance will be appreciated. The lacrosse club itself won't be putting up on an event, but hopefully everyone will be enjoying the riding clubs. Listen, I've heard rumors that your class has yet to decide on what to do for the festival. Come now, are you even trying? We in Class 1 have already locked in our concept and planned out our rehearsal schedules. I can't exactly deny that, but just you watch. We're going to come up with something so great it'll move you to tears. Oh, I certainly look forward to seeing that with my handkerchief at the ready. We really can't let Class 1 show us up. Definitely not. I'm excited to see what Class 7 does for the festival. With a bit of luck, perhaps you can come up with something that nips at the heels of our performance. I'll check out the gym. Let me see if there's anyone waiting outside here. There is not. Meeting up with Toa later, aren't you? Have you come up with an idea on what to do for the festival yet? Not yet, but it sounded like she's got a good idea to share with us. Nice. Looking forward to seeing what you end up doing. I'm not gonna poke my nose into deciding what Class 7 should do. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. It could just be my imagination, but Angie seems worried about something. She's not usually the type to think things through, but I've caught her lost in thought a couple times lately. That's definitely not normal, so I'm a bit worried. I actually received a request from her today. Do you think it might be related? Oh, seriously? If you've got time, try and help her out then. It might be just what she needs to get whatever she's worried about off her mind. Try to help Angie with that request if you get a chance. It might be just what she needs to get out of this funk she's in. Seven still hasn't decided what you're doing for the festival, right? I get why you'd want to take your time thinking it over, but you should really pick something soon. You could have the most amazing idea in the world, but if you can't prepare for it properly, it could turn out terrible. If I can help you in any way, shape, or form, just let me know. I want to make sure you kids have the support you need to execute whatever it is you're doing. One of the first-year classes wanted to use the training hall for the festival. I decided we'd do them one better and have the club help them out with whatever they're doing. I hope our class first years bring something worthwhile to the festival. I wonder what the group setting up in here will do too. Regardless, this year's festival seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Everyone's shoving all the grunt work onto us this year. Well, whatever. No choice but to get it over with. The pool's going to be closed during the festival, so I figured I'll lend a hand to whoever needs my help. I might check out what all the club members are doing. What all the club members are doing with their classes too. Should be fun. Last year's festival had this really good energy to it. It'll be fun to see what you first years are gonna bring to the table this year. Klein was giving me a rundown of last year's festival. It sounds like everyone involved had a pretty great time. Guess it's gonna take some work if we're gonna top it. And I'll check in at the kitchen. I can start on our book right away. I'm as busy with the student council stuff, so I have to write for the both of us. We're cutting it rather close now that the festival's only a month away, but I'll make sure we're done in time for the deadline. We're trying to figure out how exactly we're going to run our chess classes during the festival. The upper class chess club plans on lending us their super ritzy boards and pieces. Hopefully we'll be able to teach a number of people just how much fun chess is. Races between the clubs have become much better since our match last month. None of that, practice itself has become much more enjoyable. How could we have let ourselves be separated for so long? Bro. Races between... I never thought the day would come that we'd be helping Stefan with a festival attraction. Despite my disbelief, I can't say it's an unpleasant prospect, however. I hear the clubs are allowed to set up their own events for the festival. Perhaps they'll establish a ghost story hall where visitors come listen to true tales of heart-stopping terror. Listeners beware, you're in for a scare. Upon further consideration, I'm quite taken with the idea of a ghost story hall. All I need is the right curse, and the vice principal will be more than willing to grant me permission. Look at how energetic Toa is now. You'd never believe she was caught up in that terrorist attack last month. We've got a lot of work to do, but if she's not letting it get her down, we won't either. Look at how energetic Toa is now. Okay, yeah. It's still a month until the start of the Academy Festival, but there's plenty of work for the Student Council to do already. It's no easy task, but the festival's success hinges on us doing our part to help everyone else. Oh, Reen, sorry, but I've got another student council meeting right now. I'll probably be able to show you what I was talking about this evening, though. Fine by me. We're meeting in the computer room, right? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. You better get excited. We're just about to start a meeting, but I'll meet you in the computer room once we're done. You better get excited. A girl named Mint's currently borrowing the kitchen. I figured she wanted to do something for the festival, but she says she's planning on cooking something for her uncle. What a thoughtful niece she is. How could I say no after hearing something like that? Needs to see Eat this through on her own. I'm not going to interfere. I hope some of our plates are still intact by the time she's done. You're Mint from the Wind Orchestra, I presume? I'm here to see you about a request you made to the Student Council. That must make you Reen. There's just a little something I'd like you to help me out with. You were planning on making some food as a present, weren't you? Well, someone's lucky. Who's it for? It's actually Uncle Makarov's birthday today, so I'm making it for him. He's always eating junk food and stuff, so I thought that a delicious home-cooked meal would be the best present ever. Even better, he's getting this amazing present from his super cute niece, too. I can see his joyful expression already. Sort of. Right? That's where you come in, Reen. I want you to give me some extra special inspiration about what to make. Let me get this straight. You don't actually want help making the food. Oh God, I don't know if I can do this one. We'll have to see. Sir, you don't need help actually making the food. Pretty much, yeah. How confident are you in your cooking skills, by the way? I guess I'm decent? Wouldn't it have been a better idea to ask the cooking club about this, though? That's what I thought, too, so I asked them first. The head of the club didn't seem like he wanted to teach me much, though. He gave me a big speech about how water isn't normally flammable and you need to learn the basics or something. Oh, right. Maybe I should back out of this request while I still have the chance. Does that mean you've got no cooking experience at all then? I know how to peel a banana if that counts. It definitely doesn't. Well, either way, I'll pull it off somehow. I'm just that good. I don't understand how she can feel that confident. That aside, I'm glad you can cook at least. So can you help me out right away? I'll see if I can do this. Alright, I'm in. So what exactly do you want me to do here? Thanks. Basically, I want you to decide on some dishes that you think are just completely superb. And when I do, I want you to bring them here and show them to me. Okay. Is that all? Yep, I'll make something based on whatever you bring me. Right. Does it matter what kind of dishes I bring along? Oh yeah, I meant to mention that I'm planning on making him a full course meal, so I need you to prepare 3 different dishes for me, 1 for each course. I don't really think beginners usually attempt to make a full course meal, but shoot for the stars, I guess. Anyway, once again, what kinds of dishes are you looking for? Just meal without a nice starter, right? I think I need some kind of soup. After that, I'll need something for the main dish. And of course, we can't forget something delicious for dessert. So you need me to bring you a soup, a main dish, and then a dessert. And you will need 1 of each, right? Understood. I'll get right on it. Thanks. Oh yeah, does Instructor Makarov have any favorite foods or anything? It'd be a good idea to bring along stuff that matches his taste. Oh, don't worry, he's not fussy. He'd probably eat out of the trash if I didn't stop him. I guess if we're talking specifics, it'd be good if you could bring something nice and nutritious for him. He hasn't been looking too healthy lately, so it'd be nice to try and fix that. Nutritious. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks a lot. Can't wait to see what you bring me. Oh, I've actually got quite a bit. 2000. 100. 5,200. 2,800 in terms of. So it'd be 1,000 short. Actually, no, I can do it. I can just straight up do it right now. Let's choose the biggest ones. For the main dish, you chose elegant fried fish. For the dessert, you chose luxury tart. Have we got all that right? Yep, I've decided to go with these three. So we'll be taste testing all of them. Yep. Okay, time to see what these all taste like. Eating noises. That was delicious. It made me feel full of energy too. That was perfect. Oh, now I think I know just what to make him. Okay, time to get cooking. Good luck. It's done. Look and be amazed by the power of Anissa's love for her uncle. I'm going to call it the Mint Special Omega. Oh wow, that actually looks good. It's a kind of risotto, right? Uh-huh. Come on, Reen, don't be silly. It's clearly a gratin. Oh. Oh no. Those are nothing I like at all. Oh dear. Looks nothing like a gratin and everything like a risotto. But who am I to argue? Hey, I know. Why don't you try some too? Think of it as a reward. I made more than enough for us to have a little sample. Sure, if you say so. Mint ate some of the Mint Special Omega. Nuclearly bitter taste filled Reen's mouth, and he recovered 100 CP. Ooh. Well, that's certainly unique, I'll give you that. Well, I think it might be healthy at least. I'm sorry it doesn't taste very good, though. Well, it's not all bad. Besides, it's the thought that counts, right? I'm sure Instructor Makarov will be happy no matter what it tastes like. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Besides, even if the main dish turned out to be kind of a disaster, the soup and dessert will make up for it. That's the spirit. By the way, I ended up with a lot of leftover ingredients that I don't know what to do with. Do you want to take some of them off my hands? Ingredients that went into that? Sure, if you insist. It never hurts to have some extra ingredients. Well, here you go then. Wow, you really did have a lot. Well, time for me to get started on the other courses. Thanks for all your help today, Reen. No problem. Good luck with your cooking. Perfect. Now I just need to get the soup and the dessert properly prepared. Fear not, Uncle Makarov. I'll free you from your junk food prison. All right. The library, then the main building, and then I'll do the gym, which is where next quest is. Looks like all the first years have their festival plans well underway. The Academy Festival is a yearly tradition here at Thor's. A festival by the students for the students. It's only as esteemed as it is because of the blood, sweat, and tears of countless students before you. Don't let us down. Looks like all the first years of festival plans well underway. Okay. Scribble. I've been so swamped with everything I need to prepare for the festival that I can't get any studying done. I'm gonna have to use my free day to make up for lost time. Class 1 requested that I do some research into the historical setting of the operetta they'll be performing. You can only imagine the joy of having your own students call upon your aid, so I pulled an all-nighter planning and prepping the outfits for maximum historical accuracy. They're nigh perfect. Oh, it must be pretty serious if they're willing to ask Instructor Thomas questions about history. And now for the props. I might not have slept, but I'm too motivated to stop now. Oh, dear. Instructor Thomas has stuck himself to that spot like some kind of research-hungry barnacle. How am I supposed to clean that corner of the library if he doesn't move? There's no way to stop him once he gets started, is there? I mean, I've already been keeping the library open extra late so students can look up what they need for the festival, but that's not an open invitation to stay in here for days on end. And 1 month remains until the Academy Festival. Trista's Chamber of Commerce helps us put on the Academy Festival every year. If you need anything from the stores in town to help you prepare, feel free to ask. All of them will happily lend you a hand. Just putting the Academy over here makes sense since we have so many attendees from town. What about this time of year when all the students come asking me for tools? I've got everything they need right here. Measuring tapes, check. Box cutters, check. Super glue, check. If you can use it to make something, it's right here. If you need any of that stuff, you know where to find me. We've got one class more than usual this year, so I figured it'd help to be extra prepared. If you need some tools or supplies, I'm the guy to ask. Really is a beautiful flower, isn't it? When I think of it as a gift from Fee, my heart overflows with joy. It's at moments like these when I realize how grateful I am to be an instructor here. Oh, I wonder if she would have had a different line of dialogue before I did Fee's event. We still haven't been able to ascertain the terrorist's whereabouts. Speaking as a soldier of the Imperial Army, the sooner this issue can be settled, the better. I'm sure that you're aware, but the attack on Guerrilla Fortress is not to become public knowledge. Make sure not to let that information slip out. As for the Imperial Liberation Front, the sooner our forces can deal with them, the better. Class 7 has still not decided what to do for the festival, correct? I do hope you realize that every other class has already made their decision. Quit your lollygagging and just choose something. Your chosen event may well require approval, and that takes time. You've been decided already. Don't delude yourself with the thought that the whole world will wait for you. Hey, you seen Mint anywhere? He's been scheming something since this morning, so I have this feeling of impending doom just looming over me. Adio, spare me. What could I have done to deserve a niece like her? At least she cares. As you know, Thor's has a long history. This year will mark the 127th time that the Academy Festival has been held. Events like these allow you students to become more independent and through careful planning and execution. Please take this chance to face new trials, gain new knowledge, and strengthen your bonds with your classmates. That's all I have to say. Academy Festival has a long and proud history behind it. I hope that you will take this chance to challenge new things, gain new knowledge, and affirm your bonds with your classmates. I don't know what I want to put on display at the festival. How about something brand new? In fact, how about I model for you? Just think about it. I'll strike a breathtakingly sexy pose and you'll get to draw something a bit more intimate. They're not going to let me display something like that. Oh, that's never any fun. How could anyone turn down my offer to model for them? If Phoebe was going to come here just to annoy me, I wish she'd turn around and go straight back to the gardening club. I can hardly believe that we're only 1 month away from the festival. Alright everyone, time to decide what you'll be putting on display. Clara's piece seems like it should be ready soon. It's a fantastic opportunity to see what everyone's blood, sweat, and tears have led to this year. Oh, I have an idea. We could use the displays themselves to add a sense of realism to each piece. This bastard told me that the art room would be closed during the festival if we didn't contribute somehow. So I'm getting a first year to pick some art to hang up. They must be fools to think I'd just hand over the keys to my precious workshop. During the festival, I'll be right here working on my art. They must be fools to think I just hand... Okay. Phew. I'm so busy lately preparing for my club's art show at the festival. We're planning to display everything we've done this year, but there's so much of it that getting it all ready is exhausting. Looks like you really are suffering for your art. I'm still trying to think up a good idea for our class. I know you are too, so good luck with that. I'll do what I can. Lately, I've been pretty busy preparing for the art club's show for the Academy Festival. I'm still trying to think up a good idea for our class. I know you are too, so good luck with that. Okay. It's club tradition to hold cooking classes during the festival. It's the perfect opportunity to spread the love of cooking. And with Milliam and Margarita here, these classes should be a lot of fun for everyone involved. It's nice to see how well these two get along. The art of cooking is happiness after all. Milliam, how could you? I was just about to put the finishing touch on those cookies. You know, you shouldn't even bother with all that icky love potion stuff. They're way tastier this way. Is there anything better than homemade cookies? Maybe I'll make some too. All I had to do was add a few drops of my special love potion to the cookies, and he would have been mine. I can't believe this. It hasn't worked all year. What makes you think it would work now? I was thinking we might want to hold a music class during this year's festival. We've more than enough instruments to go around, so why not make use of that? I think teaching people who have never had so much, who have never so much as touched an instrument would be something worth doing. There was a certain performance last year that surprised everyone, and nobody more so than us members of the wind orchestra. How's it going, Reen? Come up with any good ideas yet? I haven't had much luck myself, so I came up here hoping some inspiration would find its way into my head. Same here. Really, it looks like Toa has a care package of inspiration ready to show us, though. Well, knowing her, I'm sure whatever she's got in mind will be a big help. Oh, by the way, the wind orchestra decided that we're going to hold music classes at the festival. That sounds like a good idea, actually. I'm hoping it'll be a good way to get more people into music. I'll be helping the class out with the club out with the classes as much as I can. The wind orchestra is planning on holding some basic music classes. I'll bet they're going to be tons of fun. Our class is planning on an attraction to help couples, or couples in the making, get those good vibrations going. Naturally, Margarita's very excited about the prospect. I wonder what sort of thing we'll actually end up doing. Or what Alan's class is planning. Can't wait to find out.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Oh, voice acted.
Good morning, Angelica. I saw you'd placed a request for me. I'm assuming this one isn't on behalf of the engineering club?
Yeah, this one's a personal favor. Anyway, I hate beating around the bush, so let me get to the point. Will you spar with me?
You want to fight?
Don't look so surprised. This is a military academy after all. I enjoy the martial arts as much as anyone. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
Is that really
Mhm.
something you should be fessing up to? Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
You're overthinking it. It's just that it's been a while since I got any good exercise. No need to make a big deal out of it. Just think of it as a fun way to kill some time. So, you in?
All right. I'm game for it.
Much obliged. Well, let's not waste any more fighting time talking.
What weapon does she use, I wonder? Oh, she's actually just a martial artist.
Your stance is...
Don't think of holding back on me now. Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. Her guard seems flawless. If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground. No worries. I'm planning to give you everything I've got.
That's what I want to hear. Well then, come at me. Let's see what you're made of.
Go! Here we go! Go! Flames, gather on my blade!
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
My turn! Go! Won't give up. Ha! Flames, gather on my blade.
Not a bad workout.
That's that. Let's keep moving. I did it.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves One Blade School wouldn't go down so easily. If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skipped a single day of your training. In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected you'd be.
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah, and my old master was pretty amazing herself.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed.
I wonder if we've met her old master before.
By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it.
Oh, is that the same one that, I'm forgetting his name now. The big guy from Trails in the Sky.
Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire. I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito.
Oh, it's...
I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though. Good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Even
Her.
now, I still find
I'm
it hard
forgetting
to
her name
believe you
too.
from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
That wasn't flattery.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, but House Ragnar has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long. Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself. at least for now. Anyway, I'm lucky to have met Toa, Crow, and George, and then some cool first years like you guys. I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my life, you guys are all I need.
Angelica.
But hey, it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toa and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile.
You're welcome. Glad to finally be able to help you out for a change. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. And yeah, I hear you'll be spending some alone time with Toa this evening,
What?
Huh?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just that Toa might be perfectly professional when it comes to work, but she's more than a little inexperienced when it comes to the menfolk. So promise me you'll be gentle with her, okay?
You have very much misunderstood the situation.
Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this for helping me out. Anyway, see you around. I'll let you know when I'm ready for round 2.
She really is one of a kind. Oh well, I guess I should be going too.
Now all that's left is the old schoolhouse. And then there's one hidden quest. Front doors are locked. This will be our 6th time exploring the ruins under the old schoolhouse. Once I begin exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I put out the call then? After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Use the key. Alright, guess it's time to gather everyone. Now, who should I bring along this month? Alright, who's ready for another trip into the unknown? This will be our 6th time down here, but don't let yourselves get too uncomfortable. There's no telling what we'll find next. Right. It's only my second month doing this. Okay, just one moment. It's only my 2nd month doing this, but I'm ready for anything. Well, almost anything. This place seems like it's full of surprises. We've been poking around down here for half a year now, but I feel like we're no closer to finding out what's causing all the weird things we keep seeing. Yeah, I didn't think the mystery would go this deep, literally and figuratively. But so far, we've uncovered plenty of questions and precious few answers. That is true. Thanks for the follow, Lux. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome. Oh well, we'll just have to keep on pushing forward, bit by bit. We're making some kind of progress, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, let's check out the elevator console. Oh boy. Ooh, that's nice. Whoa. What's wrong, Reen? Well, as you can see, the space in the console for the 6th floor is lit up now. But that's the last one. All the lights on the elevator panel are lit up now. Huh. That means the 6th floor is the last one? I don't know. I always felt like reaching the bottom would be more grand, I guess. You're right. It does feel a little too soon to have reached the final floor. You look like you know something, Emma, but what? Either way, no way to know for sure until we see what lies in wait down there. Maybe the 6th floor is different somehow. Let's go! Well, we're here. Huh. It actually doesn't look too much different from one we explored last month. Is this really the last floor? Well, considering what we've seen of this place, there's no telling what we might find further in. Stay on your guard, everyone. Right. Bum, 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 bum.
Please be careful, everyone.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn.
It's my turn. Fire! Yeah! Yeah!
Right. Here we go.
Right! Fire! Okay. Here!
My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn. Okay. Here.
Right.
I can do this. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going. Now's our chance.
My turn.
I can do this. Go!
Got it.
Yeah! Now!
I'll back you up. My turn.
Go.
It's my turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My turn.
Never mind.
Hang in there. Right. Oh no, you don't. Stop right there. Molten Rain. It's my turn. Let's keep going.
Great!
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn.
Yeah. Here. I can do this. Huh. Now.
Got it.
Not good.
Go. Go.
I've got you. It's my turn. Yeah. This is it.
I'll back you up.
I'm so sorry. Nice work, Elliot.
You too, Steph.
Hold up. Wait.
I spy treasure. It's my turn.
Right.
It's my turn.
Here we go.
Okie doke, let's get started.
Right. Fire. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Come on, Lammy! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance! Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
Here we go.
Right. Huh. It's my turn.
Here I go!
My turn.
Right. Fire. It's my turn. Yeah.
Here I go!
My turn. Now's our chance.
I've got you. It's my turn. Yeah. 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 Hang in there.
Thanks.
My turn! Right back at ya!
Go.
It's my turn. Huh. Now.
Got it. Nicely done, Elisa.
Same to you. That. the advantage.
My turn.
I can do this. My turn. Now!
I'll help. Okay. Here.
My turn.
It's my turn. Fire! Yeah. Here I go. Now!
Got it. Here we go.
Right. Go.
I'll help. Okay. Let's keep going.
I can do this. Fire! No way! That's just cheating! Come on, Lammy! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
Done.
I did it! I'm awesome! feel
I
like I'm
didn't
going
see what that
stronger.
did. Oh well.
I did it!
Here I go! There!
Okay. Yeah. Here.
I've got this.
Okie doke, let's get started!
Here we go. Now's our chance. Million.
Aye, aye, Captain! Bad idea! Right! Yes, sir! There!
It's my turn.
My turn.
Right back at ya! It's my turn. Yes, sir!
Yeah. Here.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this. Fire!
Yeah. Hear me.
Thanks.
My turn. It's my turn. Fire! Here I go.
It's my turn. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
Oh, a treasure chest!
I can do this. My turn.
Yeah.
I've got this! Now's our chance. Let's get him!
I can do this.
It's my turn. Here.
Won't give up.
My turn. It's my turn. Okay.
There.
This is my secret weapon. Charging normal energy. Is that it? Okay. Yeah.
Won't give up.
Here I go.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Here I go. I can do this. Fire!
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn. There! I can do this. Fire! It's my turn. I'm done for. It's my turn. No.
Wow.
Now's our chance. Let's smash him. I can do this. Yeah. Here. Here I go.
Won't give up.
My turn. There. It's my turn. Okay.
Not yet. Go!
Gotcha. This is my. Oh, please.
yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Not yet.
It's my turn. Fire! My turn. There!
Are you alright? Thanks. Yeah. Yeah.
I can do this. Here I go!
Yeah.
It's my turn. That takes care of them.
Behind you.
Right. Now's our chance.
Won't give up. Ha!
It's my turn. Fire! Here I go! Now's our chance!
Got it!
Down you go!
Okay.
Now!
Okay.
Here!
Here we go. Ha!
I can do this. Fire! Go! I'll help.
Nice shooting, Elisa.
Thanks for all the help. Here I go! There!
It's my turn.
Go! Ta! Ta! Ta!
Oh boy, there's more?
Sit! 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 Ha!
Now's our chance.
Go! Ha!
Right.
Okay.
Here. Yes, sir.
Here we go. Sit!
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Flames.
Bad idea.
Are you alright?
Thanks. I can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad idea. My turn.
It was a waste of an ability, or of a thing, but oh well.
Don't mess with us!
We'll have to fight our way through.
Here I go! There!
Won't give up.
I can do this. Fire! Go! I'll help. Okay. Yeah.
Flames?
Here I go! Here goes! Yeah!
Thanks!
Right. It's my turn.
Yes, sir! Don't mess with us!
It's my turn. Now's our chance.
My turn!
Right. Fire! Yeah. Yeah.
My turn! There!
Go!
I can do this. Fire! It's my turn. Yeah. Now. Elisa. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir! There! Bad idea!
This is my.
Here I go! Here goes! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
I did it!
Yes, sir!
Yeah.
Yay!
I've got this!
Treasure!
I can do this.
My turn!
It's my turn.
Go!
I can do this.
My turn! There!
Now's our chance. Let's get him! My turn! Go!
Gotcha!
It's my turn. Fire! Now. I'll help. Okay.
chance!
Gotcha! I can do this. Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Here I go! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance! There! There! Okay. Yeah! 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 It's a treasure chest! Here! Here!
Here we go!
Okie doke, let's get started!
Flames, Cap.
Let's keep going. I did it! Making progress.
Done.
All right!
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
My turn!
I can do this.
It's my turn.
Yeah! My turn! There!
My turn!
Right. It's my turn.
Yeah! Yes, sir!
Here we go!
I can do this.
Okay.
My turn!
Here we go!
It's my turn. Now. I'll help. Okay.
Here! Here I go!
Go! Ha!
I can do this.
It's my turn.
Yeah!
My turn!
Don't mess with us! I did it! It's my turn. Fire!
Now's our chance! Let's get him!
It's my turn. Come on! Don't mess with us! My turn.
Yeah.
Here we go!
Alright.
Come on then.
Go.
It's my turn. Fire!
Yes, sir!
It's my turn.
Here we go. Go.
Gotcha!
It's my turn. Now!
I'll help. Here I go!
Okay. Here.
My turn. Ha! Go.
Gotcha!
Right.
Yes, sir! There!
It's my turn. Here.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Yes, sir! No more chance!
Got it.
Down you go! You bad guys better watch out!
I sure would.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Right.
Yes, sir! There! There!
Now's our chance. It's my turn. Yeah. Here.
Go.
My turn! Now! Take him down, Reed!
Right.
Right. Okay. Here. Now. I've got you.
Go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha! Here I go! Yeah!
I can do this. Fire! Okay. Here. We should be safe now.
There!
Yeah.
I've got this.
Oh, this looks like the end!
All right. Let's get ready to do this fight a few times, probably.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful. I can do this. Huh?
My turn!
turn. Ugh. It's my turn. Yeah.
My turn. There!
Flames, scout.
Bad idea.
It's my turn. Yeah. I can do this.
This is my seat. My turn. That's for you.
You okay? Thank you very much. It's my turn. Ugh.
Here we go.
Come on.
Not yet. Now's our chance. Milia.
Gotcha.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Surprised I didn't need to do that more than once.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Those things were really strong. Well, we won. And nothing's happening. No sign of any new door appearing either. It certainly seems that way. For the final floor, that seems like kind of a letdown. Come to think of it, it's all just been business as usual since the 4th floor, hasn't it? True. We've been able to access a new floor every month, but that's about it. I guess we can't do much more here right now. Let's head outside. Roger. Huh. Well, congratulations. We all survived another month of exploration. And sure enough, nothing suddenly appeared on our way back out. Well, if the sixth floor really is the last one, that means our investigation of the old schoolhouse is over now, right? We still know nothing about it. It does seem that way. It can't be the end. That'd make this the worst designed dungeon ever. This is just my hunch, but I don't think we've just taken our last trip to the old schoolhouse. Maybe we should tell the principal later and see what he thinks. A cat? Celine? Do you know this cat? Yeah, she hangs around the school sometimes, and it looks like she's grown pretty fond of Emma. So, you're really not her owner, huh? That's right, she's more like a really close friend, sort of a confidant. I've seen the two of you hanging out. Sometimes I see Emma in out-of-the-way places just talking to Celine. You've seen that? Just from a distance. Couldn't tell what you were saying, but it almost looked like you two were carrying on a conversation. Well, we are very close. I mean, everyone talks to animals, right? What's she getting all flustered about? Oh, so you're Celine. That's a pretty name. Ooh, her fur's all soft. I wonder who her own is if it's not Emma. She has to be someone's cat with this ribbon on her tail. Hey, don't just monopolize all the petting. I wouldn't mind giving her a scratch behind the ears. I think she and I would get along. She doesn't seem to mind all the attention, at least. Oh? What is it? Seems like she wants something from me. The question is, what? Oh? She's gone. Will she be alright? I hope she doesn't accidentally wander into the old schoolhouse or something. I'm sure she'll be fine. She seems to have been wandering around here for quite some time. I'm sure she knows her way around by now. Really? That's a relief. Anyway, we might as well call it a day. Yeah, you're right. Oh, and let's not forget, when we get back to the dorm, we need to sit down and discuss what we're doing for the festival. Whoops, almost forgot about that. Well, it sounds like we have plenty to keep us busy tonight. For all the progress we've made, I'd really rather we were the ones to solve the mystery of the old schoolhouse. Oh well, guess there's not much of a point in dwelling on it now. Ah, yeah, it's almost time to meet up with Toa. I should head on up to the computer room on the second floor of the main building. One additional bonding point. I think... Yep, it's here. What are you doing here, Schwarzer? Not a whole lot, just passing through. You seem pretty focused, though. What do you mean by that? I hope you're not implying that I made my way here to practice or any such nonsense. Got it. Seems kind of crestfallen. Hey, did something happen? Nothing has to do with you. For all of his noble posturing, Patrick worries about things like anyone else. Maybe I can help him out. Keep asking. Hidden quests. As much as I hate this guy. Would you mind telling me what happened? I'm not trying to offer you my help as charity or anything like that, but sometimes it can help just to talk things through with someone. You really are a strange fellow, aren't you? But if I must, I must. If you wouldn't mind, where do I begin? To be completely frank, I'm a little concerned about Celestine. That's a surprise. Can't imagine what a butler of his skill could do to cause someone else concern. Seems you may be overestimating his abilities somewhat. For the last week or so, he's been acting rather odd, for lack of a better term. Not only has he stopped reprimanding me when he normally would, he's taken to spoiling me too. Worse yet, every reply he gives me sounds half-hearted and empty. Now that is odd of him. This is the first time he's ever done something like this too. Don't misunderstand me, he still performs his duties as a butler magnificently. However, his actions of late have made him seem distant, more so than ever. Curiously, I've also overheard him discussing seemingly serious issues over the telephone too. something must be going on. Agreed. Fortunately, whenever I bring it up, he simply brushes me off. This is infantilizing, of course. But more dishearteningly, it feels like a betrayal of trust. I've never seen the two of us as a typical master and servant, but something more. Perhaps something more akin to brothers. Ah. Maybe I can worm some details out of him. Oh? It's possible. He might be going through something that he'd rather not involve those he cares about in. But I won't get involved if you don't want me to. If that's the case, you truly wouldn't mind? Not in the slightest. Leave it to me. What exactly do you hope to gain by helping me, Schwarzer? I suppose it doesn't matter. You'll likely find Celestine attending to the upper-class dorm. I leave discovering the truth to you. I'll head right over there. I only have 3 to pick from for this. Based on this, of those 3 to pick from, Crow and Milliam would be the more logical ones, but part of me really wants to... Are you already done with practice for the day, Elisa? Yeah, the second years are all busy preparing for the festival. They might ask me to help them out with setting things up here at some point, too. Huh, I guess nobody's getting any rest until the festival's over. Especially those of us who haven't come up with anything yet. Yeah, I really hope we can find something that's perfect for us. Should I stay around to talk with her some more? Yes. Hey, Lisa, would I be getting in your way if I stayed here a while longer? Oh, no, not at all. There's a spare cross here, so how about we play some catch, too? A cross? Oh, the stick thing. I've never used one before. Would you mind showing me how to use it? I'd be happy to. Catch! Oof. Back to you. Oh, that one actually flew pretty straight. You're getting the hang of this. Little by little. You know, it's nice to play catch with you like this. I never expected that we'd end up this close. What? That kind of came out wrong. I only meant that a few months ago, you couldn't stand to be in the same room with me, but now here we are. Well, there was the accident and all, which I specifically told you to forget about. My bad. But this makes me happy. I remember worrying that we'd never be able to make up, so I'm glad we can just play ball now. Cut it out. You're making me blush. I know what you mean, though. I just wish our time together didn't have to come to an end. Wait, now my words are coming out wrong. I meant that I don't want our time together as classmates to come to an end. That's all I meant, okay? Yeah, you've got a point there. We're going to be second years in just a few months, and 1 year after that we'll be graduating. That sounds like a long time from now, but I'm sure it'll be over before we know it. Yeah. Hey, Reen, do you remember what we talked about back in Nord? I don't think I would have become any stronger without Class 7's help and support, yours included. So, thanks. Thanks for worrying about me, and thanks for telling me to keep looking up. I'm finally starting to move forward, step by step. That's something I probably couldn't have done if I hadn't come here and met Class 7, or the rest of the Academy. Or if we didn't all get to spend time together like this. I agree, but I guess we both said some pretty embarrassing stuff now that you mention it. I'm embarrassed just thinking about it, but even so, I stand by what I said that night. If I'm going to move forward, I want to do it with you in Class 7, and all the members of the lacrosse club. Because I wouldn't be moving forward at all without all of you helping me, and I'd like to think I've helped you too. And I'm sure that I'll stay true through next month's field study and the Academy Festival after that. Me too, Elisa. Feel exactly the same way. Things might seem rough now with our last field study coming up. The looming shadow of our final exams doesn't help either. And to be honest, we'll probably even will have even more challenges to face as second years. But the time we spend together, both the good times and the bad, those are what we're going to remember. Those times are the blocks we keep putting together until we find the shape of the lives we want to live. Yeah, you're right. As long as we don't give up and stick together, we're going to be just fine. That was a fun way to pass the time. I wouldn't mind doing it again sometime if you'd like. That would be great. Thanks. Well, keep up the good work. Hopefully we'll get some idea of what to do with our lives during all this. I've got to admit, I'd like to see real racehorses in action. Right, let's go get some permission. If I truly desire to spread the joy of riding, then researching horses is of the utmost importance. It may behoove me to visit Heimdall and study the races they conduct there. Haha, behoove. Horse puns. I just got back from my evening ride. There's nothing like riding a bike. The wind blows your troubles right off of you. I guess you could say that feeling is pretty much my way of life. Looks like Angie's back. Perfect timing too. I just finished up here. It's time to break out the cake I brought in yesterday. Oh, Ferris, my sister supreme, your expression of late stirs an indestructible and enormous pride within me. One could readily liken it to the serene radiance given off by snow as it melts under the gentle sunlight. Rejoice, Ferris, join your brother in his carnival of unending joy. Do you ever stop being so aggravating? Why must you bother me whenever Serifa is too busy for your nonsense? You've grown rather fond of the lacrosse club, have you not? This calls for celebration. What say you to enjoying some tea at the salon? Nothing but the finest, of course. Why must you blow everything out of proportion? Just because Serifa is currently occupied doesn't give him carte blanche to bother me. I finished writing up the prologue for the plot outline you gave me. I might have gotten a bit carried away with my own interpretation of some of the scenes, though. Pardon me in advance. Just how graphic does it get? We may have to sort out some issues here. I'll leave coming up with the ideas to you for now, Reen. Got it. I'm used to writing stuff explicitly for women of similar tastes, so this is turning out to be a little tricky. But with our powers combined, I'm sure it's going to turn out great. It seems as though a girl in Class 7 and I may be kindred spirits. My crystal ball tells me that she will play a part in something far greater than we could know. Not only that, I've caught her speaking to a black cat more than once. Fate seems to have many hardships in store for the poor girl. I hope someday she'll feel like talking about it at least. When I thought I sensed a kindred spirit, perhaps we aren't as similar as I initially thought. Fate seems to have many hardships for the poor girl. Didn't she? Yeah, in the computer room. What would be the best way to decorate the cafeteria? What do you think I'm going to decorate it? What? You don't think I'm going to decorate it myself, do you? Student Cal asked me to think about decorations, so that's what I'm doing, reluctantly. And I have quite a few visitors, so we'll need to decorate it over here, too. Not that I care, I'm only worrying about decorations because some girl from Student Council asked me to. Okay. During the festival, not only will we be serving food, but the cafeteria will double as a rest area, too. It's always a special kind of lively here during the festival, so my husband So my husband and I are really looking forward to it. Not that he'll ever admit it. Nope, not getting it at all. Come on, our whole class is supposed to work on our event. Try to explain it to in a way a normal person would understand. And then they all come up like oomph. You know what I mean? Ellen and I were bouncing ideas off each other, but nothing really seemed to stick in the end. And I think the same thing would happen if we got the rest of the class in on it too. Maybe we need to step back and rethink our approach. A new perspective might help us figure out what to do. Now, if we just knew how to accomplish that. And coming up with a good idea for this festival is harder than I thought, especially when all the other classes and clubs have started preparing. It makes me feel the need to rush things along. But the last thing we want to do is panic and end up with something really boring, though. I think I'll have to throw in the towel and admit defeat here. I'm totally clueless on what we should do at this point. We really need to get something figured out by tonight, though. The lacrosse club has come a long way since the beginning of the year. There's nothing more for us to do but help create a memorable festival. Of course, we don't want to take the spotlight off of you first years. This festival is yours to define. Seniors are willing to lend a hand, but your first years are really the stars of the festival. Together, we should be able to create something to remember. Looks like the lacrosse club is going to be just fine next year with Elisa and Ferris around. Teresia and I don't even have half a year left before we graduate, but it's nice to leave the club in such good hands. That's definitely a weight off my shoulders. Planning on opening up the library during the festival and setting up a little picture book corner for children. I've done it for years now, and it usually draws a decent number of visitors. I should probably start thinking about which books to put out this year. And then which books are really going to put smiles on those kids' faces. I took some time to research previous festivals and their events. There are many that could potentially work, but our numbers don't do us any favors, and some are too similar to what other classes are planning. We may have reached an unfortunate impasse here. Student Council President called on you, didn't she? Try to cajole an idea or two out of her, would you? We're running out of time, but let's not give up just yet. I'm sure there's an idea out there that's a perfect fit for us. We just need to keep looking, that's all. Oh my, so late already. Perhaps I let myself get a little too wrapped up in my research. Allow me to tell you about everything I was working on as my way of saying thanks for reminding me of the time. No thanks. Now that you know the time, I couldn't possibly ask you to give up so much of it. Class 1's operetta is quite elaborate, you see. The background research alone is a rather demanding task. However, I accepted the request willingly, so I have to make sure that I live up to their expectations. Turns out I'll be having a small competition with Hugo at the festival. I'll be selling yakisoba and he'll be selling crepes. Just you wait, Hugo. You'll have a brass neck when I sell more than you. There's not a chance I'll lose this competition with Hugo. Just you wait, little man. Okay. All my bragging about how I can cook ended up backfiring on me. Now I'm in charge of making Eastern tea cake things for my class's attraction. I don't even know how to make them, so I'll have to look up a recipe somewhere. Student Council's impossibly busy thanks to the Academy Festival. Which reminds me, your class still hasn't submitted a thing, has it? Well, good luck with whatever you do. We'll be hoping for the best for you all. yes, it's ready for you. I can heat up your dinner for you too if you'd like. I'm home. Is the bath ready? Okay, I read those out of order. Oops. I really have to thank you, Klein. My parents wouldn't be getting along now were it not for your advice. Hey, now, don't give me credit for that. Everything turned out well because you had the courage to tell them how you felt. You think? Seems like his parents finally made up. That's good to see. Family's the most important thing in the world, and you want everyone to get along. Okay then, let's get to studying. Let's show this math what we're made of. Okay. I was gonna ask my brother for some advice on what to do about the festival. Turns out I can't get in touch with him for some reason. I'm just gonna have to think of something myself then. As it can't be too fancy since I don't have anyone to help me out. And he suggested that I display the fish I've caught or something. That seems simple enough. I'm helping Kenny think up stuff for the festival. I think you should put up a bunch of fish up. Everyone would think they were so cool. Maybe I should display all the fish I've caught then. First years do all the heavy lifting to set up the festival events, don't they? Well, they certainly did a great job last year. I had a delightful time. Can't wait to see how this year's turns out. You can practically see the changing of the seasons in the sunset. Well, that, and the fact that the summer flowers have all withered away. But now it's time for the autumn flowers to start blooming. While it's always saddening to see flowers wither away, no one can stop the changing of the seasons. It's hard to believe that it's been half a year since the new school year began. That explains why your first years have been looking so reliable these days. I made some cookies at the cooking club today. Nicholas and Margarita got all freaked out about it, but it was super fun. What'd you do this time? I let Lemmy help me flatten out the cookie dough, but he kind of flattened the whole board on accident. It's almost charming when you put it like that. They smell great too. It almost feels wrong to eat them. You start preparing for the Academy Festival right about now, right? I'm eager to attend this year, so good luck to you all. I was so ready to be dressed to the nines for the festival. Then I remembered that all students have to wear their uniforms. Oh well, suppose it wouldn't hurt to check out the fall fashions anyway. It's gotten so chilly lately. Must be a sign that I need to buy some new clothes for the fall. Oh my, there's just so much to spend money on at this time of the year. I think it's time I started buying new clothes for the fall. I mean, what am I supposed to do without new clothes? Go naked? It's a completely necessary use of my money. I mean, if you want, I guess, I don't know. I wonder what Crow's plans are this year. From what I've heard, he essentially helped every single class with their festival attractions last year. He even stopped in here to order some interesting outfits at the very last minute. It was a struggle to prepare those in time. There's Crow ran in here at the last minute to order some custom-made outfits. It was a struggle to prepare. Okay. My K sensors are tingling. Is he bugging poor Rosine again? He always gets carried away because she's such a sweet person. Well, my sensors aren't always right. He's been hanging around Rosine a lot recently. I hope he's not bugging her again. It's almost embarrassing to be associated with him sometimes. One of the classes got some Garten thing in the works. They asked me for some crazy elaborate stuff too. As you kids are all thinking big for this year's festival. Every year you get all these super fancy events at the festival. That concert last year was one of a kind though. Keep those beers. Okay. Looks like she's pretty wasted. I should just let her sleep it off. I happen to be in the middle of dinner preparations. There's still some time until everyone else returns, so dinner will have to wait until then. If you have any remaining business, it may be wise to finish it now. Lady Sarah has yet to sober up too. If you have any remaining business, maybe... Okay. Oh, Misty's finally arrived. Phew. I was beginning to worry that we were going to have to cancel tonight's Abend time. Misty makes the director panic on a regular basis, but they really are perfectly suited to work with each other. Tonight's breakfast should be as fantastic as ever. Oh, Misty, you're finally here. Right, I've got an important job for you tonight. You're going to help me out with my new plan. I'll call it the Long Live Radio Trista strategy. Two of us can pull this off if we work together. So let's get this meeting started. You gotta help me out with the strategy. Okay. Well, hey, it's been a while. It's just about time for your Academy Festival, isn't it? Sounds like it'll be a riot. Maybe I'll manage to find the time to pop by at some point. It'd be great to see you there, but don't overwork yourself just to go. Ah, now that hits the spot. A younger boy caring for you really is refreshing. She's definitely an odd one. Thanks for meeting me at the station, Michael. You're such a sweetheart. Not the time, Misty. We've got a big issue to deal with. The only thing that can get us past this censorship business is your popularity. Someday, you'll learn to play along. Everett seems awfully worried. Do you think we'll really end up going to war with Crossbell? I hope not. It's only been 10 years since the war with Liberal. I don't want us to go through anything like that ever again. That one was nasty business. Nothing gets that feeling of youth quite like the Academy Festival. They told me Crow pulled off something really crazy last year. No idea what though, since I didn't get to see it. I'll at the festival this year if I can take the time off. The Imperial Liberation Front is still at large, it would seem. Can't relax knowing that those loonies are still running around out there. What are you doing hanging around the old schoolhouse, Celine? Is there something you want to tell me? Oh yeah, I guess that's about as much as a cat can tell me. She seems so happy. I don't know. By doing this, you can turn it into an octodog. My word, you transformed that hot dog into an octopus. I didn't know you were capable of such miracles, Monica. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but how about I teach you how to make them? Then you can be a miracle worker too. You mean it? Thank you so much. Seems like she's really taken to cooking. Guess I'll have octodogs to look forward to next time she makes something. Laura's gotten hooked on cooking lately. It's nice to be able to teach her something after being her pupil for so long. Amazing to think that one could fashion a hot dog into a little octopus, or cut an apple into the shape of a rabbit. I wasn't aware that cooking was such an intricate art. Oh, I never did the book shopping. This isn't the first time Kay's dawdled on his way back home. If he's not going to study, he could at least lend me a hand. Maki's just a coffee drinker, right? Wonder if he's read this book. His cats are all so adorable. Emma's got to see this. She'll love it. Well, Emma joined the cooking club, didn't she? Maybe this is the one book she'd actually want to read. I'll be taking all the children to the Academy Festival next month. I hope to see you all there. I'll be there, all right. In fact, how about the two of us just go together? I'm not sure about that. You and Rudy would be able to walk around on your own, but there are other younger children who will need to be accompanied. As a sister, it's my duty to make sure that everyone can enjoy themselves. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Now I get it. He's got a crush on Rosine. Man, just look at that dumb look on his face. He's been looking suspicious for a while now. Man, I just got scared thinking about how Tyzel will react to this. You and Rudy would be able... Okay. She's in a different room. Rosine fits right in here these days. She gets along so well with the townsfolk and the children, too. Part of me wishes that she would become an official sister and remain here in Trista with us forever. She truly has what it takes to become a sister. Think of it, I wonder why Rosine decided to enter a military academy in the first place. It's a rather surprising choice given her kind-hearted personality. She must have had some sort of reason. So another day safely comes to an end. The world simply doesn't feel as stable these days. Not only was Crossbell attacked, but many other worrying rumors are soaring around of late. Now is the time for the church to work to soothe the hearts of the public. Oh, Adios, please guide us along the correct path. Now that summer is drawn to a close, I believe a change in menu is in order. As Master Vincent is quite keen on foie gras, perhaps I will serve it seared atop a truffle-garnished fillet steak. This storm is as incredible as ever. Can't even imagine eating like that every day. Nobles tend to change their lifestyles with the seasons. It would be derelict of me if I were not to think up a new menu for a new season. Oh, hello there. Is there something I can help you with? I'm actually looking for Celestine. You haven't seen him around anywhere, have you? I have, but he left for your dorm just a short while ago. He mentioned having something to collect from Sharon. From Sharon, huh? Wonder what it is. Thank you very much for the info. I'll try to catch him over there. We servants are always busy this time of year. For instance, I have to double check who has permission to come home late, and then make sure their meals are prepared. However, it's all for the sake of supporting these hard-working students, so I'll gladly put the effort in. Where did he go? Oh, hello, Master Reen. Is there something you need from me? I'm actually looking for Celestine right now. Have you seen him? I heard that he was headed over here. Indeed, you missed him by a matter of moments. As it happens, I'd made too much for dinner this evening, so I decided to offer him what we wouldn't be able to eat, which he said he would gladly take off our hands. So he was here to collect it. I see. Maids and butlers have their own economy here, don't they? Does that mean he headed back to the upper-class dorm then? Not necessarily. There was something about his demeanor today that seemed quite different than usual. He was considering a brief stop at Kirsch's on his way back to unwind a little, though I can't say for sure that he's headed there. Kirsch's, was it? Well, that's my next stop, at least. Thank you, Sharon. You're very welcome. Celestine. Good day, Master Reen. My apologies, as always, for the constant trouble Master Patrick causes you. Oh, no worries. He's not half as much trouble as he tries to be. Hold on a sec. Is that alcohol you're drinking? Huh. Not even I can escape the lure of drinking on the job once in a while. Sorry, that was my terrible attempt at a joke. Of course, this is non-alcoholic. I'm here for the atmosphere rather than the intoxication. I see. Patrick was right. He is acting kind of strange. Time for me to get to the bottom of this. Hey, Celestine. If I may, Master Reen, allow me to guess the sequence of events that brought you here. On your way to the training hall, you just happened to bump into Master Patrick. After a period of guarded discussion, he let slip his worries about me. And being the paragon of selflessness you are, you offered to talk with me, which ultimately led you here. Am I correct? You haven't been watching us from the shadows or anything, have you? Not at all. It was a simple deduction when you know the pieces in play and the surrounding circumstances. I swear I know how to read. However, the real surprise is that Master Patrick would bring himself to make a request of you. That must have caused him more concern than I'd ever imagined. He's really worried about you. I don't want to ask you to say any more than you're comfortable with, but isn't there anything you can tell me? Let's just say that things are rather complex. Then would you prefer to talk to Patrick about whatever's going on? I feel kind of bad for him the way things stand. Huh, I understand. You've come all this way for Master Patrick's sake, so it would be rude of me to leave things as they are. But just telling you everything would be a bit of a bore, so why don't we play a little card game? What kind of card game? I have 2 blade cards here. One card is a 1 and the other is a 7. Now watch carefully as I shuffle these. Correctly guess which one is the 7 and you win. Do that and I'll tell you everything you wish to know. Now, if you don't mind me getting one question in now, is there a point to all this? I admit that it's kind of an unusual requirement, but this is a deeply personal matter, so I'm a little hesitant to discuss it. In other words, I'd rather put myself into a situation in which I don't have the choice not to. Now it makes sense. Then I accept your challenge. Thank you. I mean, I'll go with the card on the left. Understood. Allow me to flip the card. And there's the 7. Looks like I win. Indeed. Excellently played, Master Reen. So if you wouldn't mind, fear not, I'm a man of my word. But how do I begin? I recently received a direct orders from the to return to the High Arms household from the Marquis himself. In fact, I'm expected to return to St. Ark as early as next week. Are you serious? Gravely. Personally, I'd much rather stay by Master Patrick's side. However, I've been told that things are getting hectic over there. I see. I'm surprised to hear that the Marquis would ask for Celestine specifically. He must be even more talented than we think he is. However, Marquis Higharms is an incredibly good-hearted man. It's entirely possible that he will allow me to continue to do as I wish, so long as I carry out the duties he asks of me. So I've been trying to find a way to remain in Trista, no matter how much additional work I must do. That's what's had me so occupied of late. And that, embarrassing enough, has been the root of my odd behavior. That'd do it. But do you mind if I ask why you want to stay by Patrick's side that much, though? Perhaps it does seem a bit strange from your perspective. I'm afraid we don't have time for the full story, but I will say this. Master Patrick was the one to treat me not as a servant, but as an equal. He gave me a place in the world that others couldn't, and for that, I would do anything for him. That doesn't sound like Patrick. Or at least not the Patrick that we meet at the beginning of the game. Like, that just doesn't sound like him. Anyway, I never knew. So this is what Patrick meant when he said that they're more than just master and servant. That said, I feel terrible that my attempts to remain by his side have caused him so much concern. But telling you all of this has made up my mind. How so? I've decided I'm going to tell his lordship exactly how I feel. Should that fail, I will simply have to think of something else. But I will stay with Master Patrick. But it was speaking to you that allowed me to reach that conclusion. If bouncing your thoughts off of me helped, then I'm glad I was here. Well then, I shouldn't waste another minute here if I want to settle all this. Allow me to take my leave, Master Reen. Good luck. I hope it works out for you. Also, could I ask you to explain my behavior to Master Patrick? I have some explaining of my own to do later, of course, but I would like it if you could at least share the basic details and my feelings on the matter with him. Of course, you can count on me. Did you get anything out of Celestine? I did. And told Patrick about their card game and what Celestine told him afterward. So he's been told to return to St. Arc. Yet he's still doing everything in his power to prevent that from happening. Trying to take action without consulting me again. What foolishness. Why do you seem so happy about that? Happy? Sometimes I wonder what color your sky is, Schwarzer. Besides, even if Celestine were forced to leave my side, I would be perfectly... No matter. You did well today. You're the last person I'd want to be indebted to, so take this and call us even. Hold on, I didn't hope you expecting some kind of reward. It just makes things even worse. I do not wish to be in your debt. Think of this as me having filled a formal request, and you having filed a formal request and you having fulfilled it. Nothing more. As such, you receive your reward. Walk away and no loose ends remain. Got it. Celestine's secret complete. You've done what I've needed of you. Your presence is no longer necessary. Do not mistake my relieved expression for one of gratitude. Nothing could be further from the truth. Now, the only thing left is to go through the old schoolhouse. I've been asked to assist with the preparations for this month's field study. As the exact nature of my assistance is a military secret, I'm afraid that if I told you any more, I'd have to kill you. You'll just have to wait until the day of. Okay then. So nothing of note happened once you finished exploring the bottom floor. As unsatisfying a conclusion as it may be, we have no choice but to accept it for now. As such, I hereby declare the exploration of the old schoolhouse complete. My thanks for cooperating these past few months. The festival is drawing near too, so the old schoolhouse will remain off limits for a while. Mint came along to celebrate Instructor Makarov's birthday. Celebrating with your family truly is a wonderful thing, isn't it? There's something about seeing those two together that makes me feel at ease. I'm sure that Instructor Makarov appreciates Mint's efforts to prepare a gift for him too. Seeing them together always puts me at ease for some reason. You know, I never noticed it before, but I think those two would make a good couple. I think I just came up with my greatest idea yet. A girlfriend is just what he needs to keep his eating habits in check. The festival would probably be the best time to set them up. The sparks should be flying in no time. This isn't bad, actually. When I heard you were going to cook for me, I made my peace with Adios and braced for death, but you did good. Would you care for some tea? I would, actually. Thank you very much. Hey, Mint. Thanks. I appreciate it. Sorry, would you say it again? Just a little louder. I didn't think I heard you. What a brat. Thinking back on last year's festival, there was one particular event that was conducted without express permission. And let me tell you, it hardly seemed appropriate for an on-campus event. They did at least exercise some degree of restraint. Besides, it wasn't my place to shepherd them. The festival was run by the students, after all, not the faculty. The Academy's graduates certainly seemed to enjoy it, too. Regardless, even if we wished to prohibit that sort of event, we would not be able to. We're really struggling to come up with something, aren't we? Maybe inspirational strike if I lie down. You're just looking for an excuse to sleep, aren't you? Perhaps. I'm tired after thinking all day. The rest is in your hands, Reen. Oh, are you looking for Fee? She's taking a nap at the moment. She showed up talking about having to use her head too much today. I'll make sure to send her home before it gets dark, so don't you worry. Could be happy to see Fee discovering that more and more things have importance to her. May the goddess be praised. The Academy Festival is really meant to highlight the first years. It's tradition for each class to work together on their own festival event. It makes every year uniquely charming. Be sure that you make this year distinctly your own. The memories will last you the rest of your life. Second years are allowed to participate as well, and some clubs set up their own festival events. But the spotlight is on you first years. Make sure you won't regret it. Or don't forget it. What are you doing here, Crow? No, nothing much. Did something happen? Nah, just feeling a bit sentimental. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it, man. I'm feeling a bit sentimental. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it, man. Okay. One person in the art room, and then that'll have been everyone. I finally finished picking out which pieces to display during the festival. Now I won't hear a peep out of the instructors. Okay, time to get back to work. Normally I wouldn't even bother with the festival, but they forced my hand. Oh well, now that I've taken care of lesser matters, I can get back to work. Well, here we are. Our toe is already inside. Return to the computer room, you won't be able to roam around for the remainder of the day. Any bond events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet. Oh.
Oh, she fell asleep.
At least she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her. What to do, though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her. On the other hand, she might not want to be left sleeping like this either. Still, she seems really cozy napping there. So, sorry, but if I don't wake you up, I could end up being here all night. Yeah, I don't think I can bring myself to do it after all. She must be really tired. I should let her sleep a while longer. Oh, right. There we go. I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
Huh? Where am I? A jacket?
Oh, hey, you're awake.
Huh? Reen? Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over. So this jacket is... Oh no! I'm so sorry! I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aww. Why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments? Still. Thanks.
No problem.
Oh, the jacket was supposed to be there. Oh.
It wasn't too hot, was it?
No, of course not. It felt really nice and warm. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did. But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
I'm sorry. I did try to wake you up once, but you seemed so relaxed and peaceful that it would have been almost too cruel to go through with it. But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood. Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do. George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology. And we've still got the recording here.
An orbital video camera?
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the orbital net. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
More than just pictures.
She's got video of it.
Amazing.
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time. So it's like a radio and a camera combined. The quality might be a bit rough, but it really feels like you're right there, doesn't it?
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. That's an outfit.
Isn't it cool? It's called Rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad. They use orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it. It's a pretty bold sound, huh?
It definitely is. And, speaking of bold, how about that outfit?
It's one hell of an outfit and not something I would expect Toa to wear.
I forgot about the outfit! Don't look at that, just focus on the performance.
This is... Bravo! That was incredible! I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help? This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this, but we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so I think we might have a chance.
I'm glad to hear it. Crow was the one who planned all of this out, so he's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together. Angie did our choreography, and George got all the instruments together for us. I'm sure they'd help out if you asked.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you too. If you put this memory quartz into the orbital projector here, you can watch the video anytime you want. Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Toa. I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above and beyond. I don't really know how to thank you.
You're always looking out for me, Reen. Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your class. It's not a done deal yet, but I'm really curious to see how things turn out.
Me too.
Well, that seems to have gone over well. I could see Elliot's eyes light up when I mentioned it. So, it looks like Class 1 is definitely putting on a play. Not just any play, a full-scale classical operetta with all the trimmings. Even if an operetta is shorter than a full opera, this is Class 1 we're talking about. I'm sure they'll spare no expense on the outfits and stage design. True. If they had any more blowhards, they'd be a wind tunnel. Class 2 looks like they're going to run with their idea of doing some kind of indoor garden. From what I heard, they want something based on the motif of the night sky. Sounds like quite the elaborate get-up, or setup. Class 3 is intending to run a game room based around Blade. I heard they're planning to decorate the room like a castle and provide lessons for beginners as well as advanced matches. Huh, really? Class 4 is going to be doing an Eastern-style cafe of sorts. They're claiming you can enjoy an exotic dining experience. Not sure what they mean by Eastern-style, though. Well, my sort is technically Eastern-style, I guess, but yeah, that seems like an awfully broad term. You don't really see too much stuff from the East in Arabonia. Class 5 is doing something kinda different. They'll be using the training hall for some attraction they call Mishi Panic. Wait, isn't Mishi the mascot of that big theme park in Crossbell? Kind of a strange choice considering the current political climate. I'm kind of a Mishi fan though. One time, Lecter brought me back a Mishi keychain. It's pretty cool. Oh, the intelligence division never struck me as the type who would budget for souvenirs. Anyway, the captain of the riding club is intending to organize some manner of horse racing event. Officially, there's to be no gambling, but with our senior colleague involved, I'm sure free enterprise will find a way. Really, Crow? Toa's not gonna like it if she finds out. Aw, come on. It's a festival. A little low-stakes fun never hurt anyone. A number of school second years are planning to run stalls, and many clubs are intending to put on events as well. But in terms of scale, the 5 other classes are our main competition. I have heard attendees will be able to vote on which class event they liked most, with the winner to be announced during the evening festivities. That sounds like it's going to make things awfully competitive. Still, it's that much more incentive to make our class's contribution one to remember, which leads us to our current problem. What do we do? I'm thinking we should avoid doing anything that would require large-scale equipment. With our numbers and the time we have to prepare, I doubt we could get it set up or even spare someone to operate it. Yeah, you make a good point, but if we take that into account, just about the only other option we have is doing something on the auditorium stage. And it's worth noting that using the stage would put us in direct competition with Class 1. We can't very well put on a production like theirs, though. We'd just look like copycats. Whatever we end up going with, it should be something we can all have a part in. Maybe a martial arts demonstration with a few sparring matches? No, that would probably get turned down as too dangerous. Not a bad line of thought, though. How about a cooking contest? Ooh, I call judge! Our troubles are over. I just had a visionary idea we can do with the academy pool. Picture this. Stunning ladies in bikinis for wrestling piggyback in the pool. Come for the fight, stay for the... Dude! I think not. Get out. Now. Get out. No. This is getting us nowhere. Yeah, it sounds like fun, though. Actually, I did find one idea I think we might be able to use. You did? Really? I'll bet Toa told you, huh? Yeah, she showed me the video, too. I can't believe you never even mentioned it. You guys put on an amazing show. Well, I'm the lone second year here. Didn't want to rob you bright-eyed first years of the full festival experience. So, what's this idea, then? Did the student council president suggest something to you? Yeah, she showed me a video of a concert that she, Crow, George, and Angelica put on for last year's festival. A concert on stage? With vocals? Oh, that does sound interesting. I have heard that there was one event at last year's festival that really drove the crowds wild. I've heard similar things, but I had no idea Crow was involved. Yeah, it was pretty spur of the moment, though, so it was too late for them to put us on the official poll. If folks had been able to vote for us, I doubt we would have ranked. I don't doubt we would have ranked right up near the top. Without seeing it for ourselves, it's difficult to say whether we'd be able to do something similar. You got me curious, though. Sounds great. Let's do it. You said you saw the video, right? Can you show us too? Yeah, Toe will give me a copy of it. Let's get together during lunch tomorrow and watch it.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too. Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on soon.
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista. It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match. It feels like we're finally getting the break we deserve from a long string of uncomfortably humid nights. That's right, fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it. Along with that respite, Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports. What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers. But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marin Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be. That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible. Whoops! The director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet. Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house. But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light.
Ooh! Oh, that's a good throwback. That's the song that Joshua always played on his harmonica.
I stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day.
What's the same melody?
Almost felt like I was in my shower back home. Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that. I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps, though. We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend. Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual. I'd better brace myself for an exhausting week.
Whoa. That was way cool. Very impressive. That was neat. Well, it was certainly quite a technical display. But if you think we're going to put on outfits like that and prance around on stage, you must be dreaming. Well, the outfits all depend on what kind of performance we put on. The clothes have to fit the mood and the music. Right, Crow? Yeah, we did a rock song last year. So if our outfits didn't scream rock, the whole performance would have lacked something in my opinion. Though, in my infinite wisdom, I'd like to point out that revealing outfits will be popular regardless of the music. You guys! Outfits aside, it does seem like a bold concept. Few would think to put on a performance like that. If we put in the time to practice, we may even compare favorably with Class 1's operetta. Well, Elliot's the music expert here. Do you think there's any chance we could put on a performance like this? Hold on. So first things first, how many of us can actually play an instrument? You learned the lute from your dad, right, Reen? Yeah, I'm no virtuoso, but I can play as long as the music's not too complicated. And Elisa, you can play the violin, right? Yeah, my grandfather taught me. Guys, you can play the sitar, was it? Been playing it for years. I can play the piano, so with the four of us, it looks like we have our instruments covered. Guess it means we just need to work on our music and lyrics, and decide who's going to be on vocals. So yeah, it really depends on what sort of music we want to do, but I think we can pull off an impressive performance. Great. Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound like such a bad idea. That's true. It does seem fitting for a festival, too. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do it. The matter is settled. I'm in favor, too. I dread the thought of what the instructor would do if we didn't have anything decided by today. So we'll leave the musical responsibilities in Elliot's hands, then? Yeah, I think he's in the best position to decide the style of the performance, our songs, and what we should each be doing. That okay with you, Elliot? Sure thing. I haven't spent all these years studying music for nothing. Oh, and Crow, you think you could help give us some help with the outfits and with getting a hold of the equipment we'll need? I'd like us to do as much of this ourselves as we can. Sure, I'll do what I can. This might be a temp thing and all, but I am part of Class 7. So if you're going all in, I'll throw my chips in your pile. Crow? Crow? Wow. Maybe I've had you pegged wrong all this time. So, just leave those outfits in my capable hands. I'll make sure you all shine like stars up there, especially the ladies. I take it all back. He's not even trying to hide it. We're counting on you to keep him tasteful, Reen. Right, tasteful. First, congratulations are in order. Took you long enough, but you finally decided what to do for the festival. So you're following in Towa's footsteps, putting on a concert, huh? Have you decided what kind of music you want to do? Not exactly. We're still kind of getting things sorted. At the very least, it should be pretty easy to decide who's playing an instrument and who'll be on vocals. I'm not actually sure I've ever even touched an instrument. Can't say I have either. You'd probably need at least some rudimentary experience to play an instrument at the festival. I had the pleasure of seeing last year's concert live. They put on a real show. Reen and Crow, you two are handling all the outfits, right? You guys have that under control? Yep, we've got that shit on lockdown. Well, we've narrowed it down to the 15 most promising designs. Adios, save us all. I suppose we'll just have to rely on Reen to save us from being dressed by Crow. Honestly, I feel a little envious. If I were 5 years younger, I'd jump right up on stage with you and have a great old time. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Instructor? How old are you again? Aren't you in your mid-20s? Even if you were 5 years younger, graduation would still be years behind you. Hush you! For us ladies, everything up to the mid-20s is just a warm-up, and men, they're like fine wines, better with age. I'm not sensitive about it, really. This is just another valuable life lesson that is my duty as your instructor to impart. Take into account, bracers start training officially register as bracers in training at 16. So she might not actually be as old as they think. She might only be 21 or 22 years old. I don't know. I haven't actually looked up what her canon age is in this game, but what Sarah's canon age is, but yeah, they start training at 6, or they can start training as young as 16, so she could still have half a decade of experience under her belt as a bracer and still be in her early 20s. Anyway, as much as I'm looking forward to the festival, that's not why we're here today, are we? Not only do you have no field study next month, it looks like you're off the hook as far as the practical exam goes, too. So since this will be your last practical exam for a while, I figured I'd crank up the challenge a couple notches. Oh. Wait, are you saying... Are you going to serve as our opponent? Bingo! Just think of it as a long-awaited second round of maze exam. If you want to get back at me, now's your chance. But you'd better bring it, because I'm not going to go easy on you. Alright, Reen, pick 2 for your team, because you're up first. Got it. No. Yes. I think this is my best chance. Doesn't look like she's messing around today. This is gonna be rough. Well, if you were ever holding anything back before, now's the time to pour it all in.
I take it you're all ready? You've been studying and training here half a year now. I think you might finally be able to do it. Now, show me you've got what it takes to pass with flying colors. Yeah! Come at me with everything you've got!
No one reaches low HP during the battle. Win in less than 40 turns.
It's my turn.
Oh, no low HP, huh?
Fire! I'll handle it. Here we go. Sylphie, dance! Your turn.
Here we go.
She is immune to death blow. And all elements are equally effective against her.
It's my turn.
Fire! Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
I'll handle it. I
Ow.
can do this.
Go! Ha!
My turn. It's my turn. Arcus activate. Okay. Huh. Ha!
Here we go.
Darn, didn't apply the burn.
Now's our chance.
Broken. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
I'm bringing the thunder now! Ah!
Huh?
turn.
My turn. I'll handle it.
Do not miss again. Motherfucker.
I was careless.
I can do this.
Well, I'm gonna restart that fight.
Didn't see that coming.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this.
Right, I forgot her thing does that.
I can do this. I can do this.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
Right. It's my turn. Not here. No.
Retreat. I can do this without weakening her. I know I can. I got super close.
You've got. I can do this.
My turn.
Too slow.
Go.
I can do this. Fire!
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
Oh, no, you don't. Here we go. Here we go.
My turn.
Right.
Here we go.
I'll handle it.
Too slow. I can do this. Fire!
Go.
Okay.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
Right.
Here we go.
My turn.
Stop missing!
It's my turn.
I failed already.
Here we go.
This is bad. This is bad. I was
Not here.
It's like, oh, just casually
My
gonna
turn.
miss 2 attacks in a
I
row.
can do this.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Here we go. I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
It's my turn. I can do this. Right. 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 No.
Come at me with everything you've got.
Right.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Ha!
I can do this. Arcus activate.
My turn.
Huh?
My turn.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
Oh no, you don't.
Your turn.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Here we go.
Ha!
Oh no, you don't.
My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Okay.
Ha!
I'm bringing the thunder now.
I'll handle it.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't miss.
Right.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't miss.
Let's go.
Okay.
Huh?
My turn. Huh.
I'll handle it.
I'd appreciate if you didn't miss.
I was careless.
Thanks, game.
Here we go.
Right.
Go.
Right.
Won't give up. I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
I can do this. I can do this. It's my turn. Right. Right.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
I can do this. It's my turn. Right. I can do this. No.
Come at me with everything you've got.
I can do this.
I'll handle it. Now.
Got you. Oh no, you don't.
Your turn.
Here we go.
I can do this. Fire!
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
Oh no, you don't.
Right.
Here we go. Ha.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Really appreciate
do
it if you
this.
didn't miss, but okay.
Here we go.
My turn.
You've come a long way.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
Condition met.
Nicely done.
Done.
Active party members' bonds have been strengthened. AP increased by 2. Did we win? Looks like we were able to outmaneuver her. Nicely done. I can't believe how far you've all come in just 6 months. I know you've been honing your team tactics, but I wasn't expecting such a top-rate performance from you so soon. But you know what? As your instructor, that's the best feeling in the world. Okay, that's 1 group down. 3 more to go. I'll call you in groups of 3, so be ready to jump in when I call your name. And they're like, oh, she can still keep going. Oh. Is she even human? Multiple groups with multiple opponents in every group, and she was still able to put up a fight against all of us. She's on a completely different level. We'll need to redouble our efforts and training if we hope to match her. Couldn't say that again. Phew, I'm spent. Mind if I use you as a pillow, Emma? What? Here? Have you no shame? Looks like there's still some life in her yet. She's the only person I know who can fight 4 back-to-back battles and still have the energy to wisecrack. Don't get me wrong, I'm genuinely impressed with how far you've come. Now I can tell you where you're headed for your field study without any worries. Up we go. Alright, get them while they're hot. Interesting choices. Reen, Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow, to Rower, the Industrial Metropolis, and then Emma, Laura, Eustace, Gaius, and Millium to Ordis. Well, technically they are. Ruhr's far from small, but Ordis is kind of on another level. It's the second largest city in the Empire with over 400,000 people. It also happens to be the stronghold of Duke Cayenne, the noble faction's de facto leader. Are you out of your mind? You want us to drag this... Oh! Frostig, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Hydron. I usually play a lot of adventure games and RPGs, really story-driven games. Welcome, everybody. Glad to see you're all here. Just a moment. Let me shout you out real quickly. There you go. He does make a good point. Ordis is hostile territory for her. No two ways about it. If they find you poking around, they'll burn you at the stake. I'm not that worried. I've snuck into Ordis plenty of times before, and this time I've got you guys with me. I'll be fine. This is no laughing matter. I'm a bit concerned too. As am I. Ordis is quite far from here. If something were to happen, not to worry. We're thinking about what to do about that. Still, you're not in for a laid-back vacation. That much I can say for certain. That goes for the group headed to Rower, too. The Reinford group is based out of Rower, isn't it? Though Rower is also part of Marquis Ragner's domain, and he's the head of one of the 4 great houses. Huh, Jellica's stubborn old man, huh? He's supposed to be a real hardliner, even among the big shots in the aristocracy. That's true, but the Imperial Army also runs a military factory in the vicinity. The Reinford group isn't aligned with either faction, but I can imagine there are more than a few ongoing complications. Really? Sounds like trouble if you ask me. How would my father and the other members of the board choose destinations like those in dangerous times like these? Well, like I said, we're thinking those issues over. With the Academy's annual festival coming up next month, there's no field study being planned. So this is your choice to show off all the know-how you've gained from your previous field studies. Make whatever preparations you need to, and when Saturday rolls around, travel with your heads held high. Class 7 has done a damn good job so far. The only reputation you guys have to live up to is your own. Thank you, instructor.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy.
Receives the Aura Jacket. I wonder if I'll be able to reach rank A0. I wonder if they're... I don't know. There's not much left in the game. I wonder if that's even possible to reach.
Thank you for everything.
In a first playthrough. Or if that's like New Game Plus territory.
It's 8:20.
Correct. I mean, I guess.
So we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
It looks like they nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival performance.
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes. But they're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night. What do you think she's cooking up this time?
I can only shudder to guess.
Previous day, dinner time.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the Academy tomorrow morning before you head out. Both groups, meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Oh
well,
no.
Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why
No.
delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
The train ride to Ruhr is over 5 hours, too. Ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon? With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something. I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
That That's about as sure a bet as you can make. Pretty certain she knows what's going on, too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Yo, morning everyone.
Morning.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry, we've still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
True.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
Records and system been equipped from the other group members. Great. Now I gotta equip. And what's this? Oh. Granted to a top. That's an overpowered item. Oh. Okay. Okay, my cat wants to be let out of my room, so I have to let him wander the apartment. I wonder if those stack. I don't think they do, but it'd be funny if they did. It's getting awfully chill these days, isn't it? Ugh. And is something wrong? Oh, of course not. Everything's just peachy. He's a crafty one, that's for sure. But I can't let him find out about the sweater I'm knitting for him just yet. You've never been a good liar, so there's no need to think about it. Here's your morning kiss. You and your bunch of pals are heading to Ruhr, huh? Well, beats the hell out of taking the girl from the intelligence division to Ordis. How do you find this stuff out so fast? More importantly, I didn't know that kid was from the intelligence division. You're one shady dude, you know that? None of your business is how. Now, get out of here or you'll miss all the fun. That response doesn't make him any less suspicious. What does he mean by all the fun, anyway? You guys here, but were you kids told to meet up at the field at 9? In that case, you're gonna want to get out of here as soon as you buy whatever you're here for. Maybe stopped in to buy some milk earlier. But on the way out, he told me that I should stay outside for a while. I don't really know why, though. You probably already figured out that I'll be heading to the festival with my daughter. I'll have to give her some extra spending money since she's always so good. I'm guessing you'll have a lot of preparing to do when you get back. Make sure you come back without any missing limbs or anything. So this morning's field study will take us to Ordis, Duke Hyan's stronghold. It should come as little surprise that it's a hotspot for suspicious activity within the Empire. You saw what happened last month when he visited my father to try to persuade him to join the Noble Alliance. Yeah, be careful while you're there. We'll have Eustace with us, so his presence ought to help smooth things out for us to some extent. I'm glad we managed to settle on an idea before we left for our field study. I doubt we'd be able to really focus on our tasks if we left it up in the air. Yeah, honestly, I feel relieved now that we got that squared away. Doesn't change the fact that we've barely got any time to prepare for it, though. Poor Elliot. Poor Elliot and I are going to have to burn the candle at both ends figuring out a plan of action while we're out there. Yeah, probably. Well, I wish you all the best on your trip. And remember, we've got a festival coming up right after, so make sure you all return safe and sound. We will. Thanks, Emma. My family woke up early to see me off to work this morning. It sounds simple, but it was more heartwarming than you could imagine. Maybe I truly was in the wrong all along. I should have considered things from their perspectives. Dude! Well, at least you have finally turned your life around and stopped being an asshole to your wife. Aren't you glad we got to be in the same group again? Words cannot begin to express the agony. Aw, don't be shy. Me and Layman will keep you safe, so no need to worry. Please stop talking. Good grief, it's like she's incapable of showing concern or tension. One would hardly think he's about to journey to Ortis. So we're getting sent right into Duke Cayenne's turf for our next field study. This will be the first time I get to go there without having to sneak in. This is going to be fun. I think your mouth is Erebonia's greatest threat to national security. It's odd, thinking about how close this month's field study was to being cancelled. And it's even weirder how relieved I felt that it wasn't. I know what you mean. I know we struggle through every month, but I felt the same sense of relief. I guess that just goes to show how much of a part of our lives that have become. We don't have a field study lined up for next month because of the festival. I'm guessing that means this month's field study will be doubly challenging. Oh, good morning. Nice to see that you're all doing well, especially with everything that's been going on. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll all pull through no matter what you face. Good luck and be careful. The radio station is locked. I'm losing sleep over all the troubling events recently. Perhaps a cup of coffee is just what I need to fend off this tiredness. Oh, morning. You seem pretty relaxed today. Better not let your guard down out there, though. Can't wait to hear some stories when you get back. Me and Rosina are going to go to the festival together. I gotta be cool and show her around like a real gentleman. This is basically a date, right? Right? Got Kay helping me out around here in the mornings now. He's been acting all love-struck lately, though. Suppose he's finally at that age, huh? Yeah, but she's currently a little too old for him. So... You know, the Isengard Range to the north of Ruhr? There are a bunch of good fishing spots around there. They're not that well known either. My grandpa brought me with him once, and I could hardly believe my eyes. Okay, look out for fishing spots. I ended up getting caught up in a nice discussion with Sister Ornella. Now I have to hurry over to Kirsch's or I'll be late for work. Donnelly is truly dedicated to her morning prayers. She tells me that regular prayer is a habit she developed back home in Sutherland. I'm glad I had the opportunity to talk with her today. It was a pleasure. Aurora has helped provide all of us with comfortable lives throughout its constant development of new orbital technology. But we cannot forget the fact that the city manufactures a great number of weapons. It's possible that you'll witness many such contradictions during your time there and find yourselves filled with doubt. However, as military academy students, I believe that learning about and coming to terms with this is important for you. Yup. I didn't even check to see. Normally you can't go inside. Yeah, you can't go inside houses on the field study days. Or the dorms. You can just talk to the people that stand outside them. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Wait, don't you have your field study today? What are you doing here, then? You need to get to the train station. It's already 8:30. You're gonna miss your train if you don't get moving right away. Don't worry, there's no rush today, apparently. They just told us to be at the academy field by 9, so we've got time to chill. Well, if that's the case, please take care on your adventure. I look forward to your safe return. Besides, the upper class students are waiting on the edge of their seats to hear your plans for the festival. Is there anybody? There's nobody standing outside the lower class dorms. Do you go through Unless one needs me to open up the auditorium since they'll be practicing for their big operetta today. Gotta say, they're not messing around. Better make sure everything's good to go before they arrive. I'm gonna go around, check the other buildings. I'm so tired. Once again, Instructor Thomas tried to spend the night here last night. I almost had to shove him out of here with a broom. Yet here he is, first thing in the morning with his nose buried in a book. His body might run on enthusiasm and history, but mine sure doesn't. The research I'm doing for Class 1's operetta kept me here rather late last night. You're heading off to Ruhr now, correct? Ah, Ruhr. Fortunately, there aren't any noteworthy myths or legends running that, it that I'm aware of. Not even related to Testarossa or the gnomes of Erebonian legend. Which is rather surprising, given that the city is known for the forging of weapons. Ruhr City is better known as the home of the Rainford Company than anything else. Most of the weapons I sell here are made by the Rainford Company too, so they're certainly what I associate it most with. The company's chairman being on the board of directors means I get some of their best stuff too. It's awesome. I really owe her for that. There aren't too many military academies with a product lineup this good in their store, I'll tell you that. And that's all thanks to Chairman Arena. Oh, you're heading out on another field study? As if you haven't got enough to worry about with the festival coming up. With a tab like yours, Crow, you better come back safe. No problem. It's first year work anyway. It'll be a piece of cake. If it's a piece of cake, why did you have to repeat a year? I'm not technically repeating a year, just dangerously close to it. Now you've got me really worried. If you're looking for something to eat, just leave that to me. I hear the situation isn't any better anywhere else in the country. There's no telling what you'll run into while you're out there. Oh. That's unusual. Toa is usually in there even earlier. Early. Huh. I wonder if she's in the engineering building. Yep, there she is. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Huh, didn't expect to see all three of you together this early. What gives? We were just talking about all of you, actually. I'm just glad you managed to decide what to do for the festival before you got shipped off on your field study. Sounds like you didn't waste any time putting George to work, either. We did ask him for help with our orbital instruments, yeah. I'm open to have everything sorted out by the time you're back. Make sure you know who's going to be playing what by then, and though. We haven't even decided our genre yet. Well, that's definitely something you'll have to take care of. I'm more interested in the outfits, though. I'm thinking sexy. Really sexy. Especially the girls. Oh, you and I are on the same page. Don't even think about it. I'm not wearing one. It would be a bit distracting if they ended up being as revealing as President Herschel's was. That was all Angel and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback. I hope you realize how much I'm counting on you to stop this, Reen. I'll see what I can do. On a less sexy topic, this month's field study sounds like a tough one. Ruhr's at the center of the Norsha province. Provincial Army's influence isn't quite as blatant as in Ordis, but they still hold significant sway there. And the relationship with the railway military police is especially bad, so make sure you don't get it wrapped up in all that. Really? And tensions are rising both inside and outside the country as it is. It's kind of worrisome. This year field study's been planned out to minimize the chances of you getting into any trouble. What? What do you mean by planned out? Oh, did Instructor Sarah not tell you? Well, we can't spoil the surprise then, can we? What do you... Curiosity piqued. Well, they did call you to the field, right? Why don't you get going? I'm sure it'll make sense when you're there. Slow it down. How come you guys all get to know and I don't? Sorry, Crow. Well, that's what you get for taking the easy classes again in this year. What she said. Still, you're technically a second year, so make sure to back your new class up. Oh, I see how it is. Get a few more credits. Get a few more credits than me, and you think you can get away with saying whatever you want. Well, sounds like we should head over to the field then. Tensions are high, both inside the Empire and out. I'd like to think that some of that should be alleviated after today, though. Good luck with the field study. The provincial armies hold huge influence in both Ruhr and Ordis. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, Elisa, but be careful out there. I will. Don't sweat the other stuff right now. I'll take care of everything while you're out. By the time you're back, I'll have all your instruments and a rehearsal space sorted out. Anyway, you better head over to the field for now. Great. Now even George is ordering me around. Being a first year again is hell. Shouldn't be anybody outside the old schoolhouse. There isn't. Hello, Fee. It's time for yet another field study, isn't it? Although it seems like this time you're leaving later than usual. Sarah told us to head to the field for some reason. Oh, is that the case? Fee, no matter what you have to face, I'm sure you'll be able to overcome it. So just make sure to give it everything you've got. Roger. I joined Master Patrick for his morning training today. Seeing him practicing so diligently fills me with immense pride. His attendance at this academy has been a beneficial experience for him in practically every regard. This academy is right to befriend so many new people. Nothing could make me happier. What are you still doing here? Do you have a field study to undertake? We thought so too, but they told us to gather at the field instead. How about you, Patrick? I thought it'd be a cold day in hell before I saw you attend morning practice. I'm only here to shake off my morning drowsiness. I most certainly didn't come here to train after my crushing defeat at Friedel's hands. That is one honest lie. You can read him like a book. You'll be making your way to Ordis and Ruhr, will you not? Rather foolhardy, if you ask me. Well, we can't really claim that either place will be a cakewalk. Ordis is Dukayan's stronghold, so the others are bound to run into trouble there. But it's not like Ruhr's the nicest place these days either. Wait, are you actually worried about us, Patrick? If you're only going to spout nonsense, I would appreciate it if you held your tongue. Moving on, we plan on settling the score with you at the Academy Festival. As such, we would prefer it if you returned safely. Challenge accepted. We'll be back, and we'll make sure to give you a run for your money. Oh. Oh, even Celine's here. Maybe she's curious about what's going on too. Who knows what cats are thinking. Is this for me? Thanks, I'll make good use of it. Alright, Instructor Sarah's should be waiting for us. Let's get moving. Yep. I gotta check inside the building first, and then I'll get out there. Once we're on the train, that should be... Now, where did I put that permission slip to use the field? For that matter, why do I have to handle this all of a sudden? It seems I slept here through the night. Collapsing due to a lack of sleep? How truly shameful of me. If foolish impulses like sleep get the better of me, I'll never match Patrick's passion. This operetta must be perfect. Oh, hello. Have you been told about today's arrangements? Instructor Sarah has something special in store for you. Be sure, or you're at the field at 0900 hours. Well, Instructor Beatrice seems to know what's going on at least. I wish we did. Sorry, Instructor Sarah's told you already, but today, you're certainly in for a surprise. Don't be late. Min keeps stopping by to lecture me about Instructor Makarov's appeal. She gave us everything from memories of his younger years to his private life. She refuses to hold back too, even though he's tried to make her stop. It's kind of nice that she's made my day today so much more lively. Thanks to Mint, I've practically become an expert in the field of Instructor Makarov. Although our desks are right beside one another, so knowing so much about him does make it harder to focus on work. You're off to Ruhr, right? Might just bump into my sister there. Trust me, you'll know her when you see her. Imagine Mint, but all grown up and somehow even more dangerous. Mint, her mom, and I are all from Ruhr. It's a pretty big city, but chances are you'll bump into her. You don't find the walking catastrophe, she finds you. Class 7, are you behind all the ruckus this morning? Dr. Valstein is clearly aware of what's going on. So why was I not informed? No matter, simply know this. I will not abide any sort of noisy mischief on this campus. For even the slightest hint of malfeasance, I will have some stern words with you, and I do mean stern. Hello, Mueller? Yes, everything here is proceeding according to plan. Understood. May Adios be with you. Looks like he's talking with Major Vander. Yeah, a military man never really gets a break from the military stuff, huh? I'm sure you are well aware of the current unstable state of the continent through reading the Imperial Chronicle. However, I would like to request that you not give up pursuing new challenges and knowledge despite this. The Board of Directors demonstrated their utmost faith in you by voting unanimously in your favor, after all. Yes, sir. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations and theirs. A couple of people on this floor, and then I gotta check the roof. I believe that Class 7 has finally decided on what to do for the festival. That's wonderful news. I'm sure that it will turn out to be splendid, regardless of what it is you choose to do. It may be tough to find the time to prepare with your field studies to worry about, but please do your best. I plan on taking some of the children from the town along to the festival and showing them around myself. We'll all be looking forward to what Class 7 has in store for us. What's wrong, Ferris? Aren't you going to practice this morning? I plan to, but apparently the field is off limits at the moment. I must have overlooked an announcement or something. Off limits? Really? It could have something to do with the reason they called us out there. I woke up early and eager for today's practice, but now I feel as though my motivation has been squandered. As class is about to begin, and perhaps it would be good to rest in the classroom for now. Nope, nobody's up here. All right. What do you have in store for us out here, Sarah? We were all told to meet here at 9 a.m. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is all about, but it'd probably be a good idea to finish preparing first. Good, you're all here. Oh, instructor, I was expecting you to be... Sharon? Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Indeed I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah. So after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd get here way ahead of us? You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. She ain't the Rainford's top maid for nothing. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all, but since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have much of a choice. Why, thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me... Oh, it looks like everyone's here already. Oh, Sharon's here too. Huh? What's she doing here? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel. What isn't she capable of? You flatter me, Master Eustace. Or what isn't on her resume? That went by way too quickly for me to read. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, 9 a.m., right on time. Huh? What's that sound? Sounds like a rush of air. No, that's not quite it. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Look! What the hell is that? Here they come. That's... No, that's not the Arsile. Or the Arse. Whose airship is that? Have we seen it? It's a completely wrong shape. What is this thing even doing here? Wow, it's so cool. A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? Nah, not enough giant guns. Still, the shape looks familiar. Oh, now I remember. It's like the White Wings of Liberal. It is a similar shaped ship, but the paddles are in the wrong place. The details aren't quite right. You think so too, right? Oh! That's right, I forgot. During the non-aggression pact meeting, the leaders of Erebonia and Calvard were given the same experimental engine that's in the Arsile. So this must be the ship that they built for that engine. That makes sense. So this must be the Royal Airship or something. You mean like the Arsile? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The Arsile, wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Liberal? Indeed. It was on that very airship that Prince Oliver made his triumphant return to Heimdall. No way. They're not seriously going to land here, right? Of course they are. It's 75 ard from bow to stern. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you've got to be kidding me. Wait a minute. How do you know how large it is? That's a big ship. This is the best. It's actually very pretty up close. The more I look, the more it seems just like the Arsile, except red. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though. So at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Hey, Oliver. Sa, dude.
Prince Oliver.
And Major Vander.
I'm glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Still, the prince is just here in a supporting capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship and this fine gentleman we have aboard.
Who might you be referring to?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that?
I know that voice.
That... Oh!
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father!
So that's Laura's dad?
Wait, who's the one now?
Who's the one now?
And look, Toval's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go, that's for sure.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of this ship.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Hey, Patrick.
Wow. What a pretty ship.
I think this is the new royal ship of Erebonia.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What?
Oh, we're not taking the train.
We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Huh. This is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arcel-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
Ah, so the Arcel is now given a class with... Okay. Given the Arcel was the first of its kind, and then this is basically a copy of it using the same engine as it. That was given to them by Liberal during the conference where they did the non-aggression pact. And I was just like, what the fuck is that? Huh? Oh. Well, hello there. Huh. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. That may be true, but we still have our own strengths. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. Same is true in other areas as well. Understood. Respond with pattern 13. I'll head there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
My, what a spectacular sight. My brother told me all about it, but There's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Rean?
Yes, he is. Oh, is this the first time we get to see the Emperor and Empress? I don't think we've ever actually seen them before.
Wow! That's the Courageous! Oliver finally finished his airship.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part. He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
Schwartz Drive. The bridge looks a lot bigger in this one than it did it.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 arg.
Can you give me a moment where I can pause the...
We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 arg.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's all kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, this ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Huh, so you actually managed to get the Reinford Group, Zeiss Central Factory, and the Epstein Foundation to collaborate. To collaborate? I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. It took the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering technology and funds to build it. Huh, it's nice to know even princes have trouble with financing sometimes. Alas, it's true. I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, the Emperor himself among them. But all my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. At a length of 75 arg, it's almost twice the size of the original Arsa. Oh, it is bigger than the original. And with its sporting 20 of ECF's high-performance engines, it can achieve a top speed of roughly 3,000 SPH. Not quite as fast as the Arsa's 3,600 SPH, but the Courageous boasts high armor and interception capabilities. Good grief, she's memorized all the specs already. Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds. Sounds like he's compensating for something. I'd heard something about something like this was in development. I never would have imagined you'd pack this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea how extravagant the ship is. But what I don't understand is why my father's sitting in the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military. Unless, Father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army? I can understand why you might be perplexed. However, this airship isn't a part of any military force. Huh? So, wait, is it officially regarded as property of the Imperial family? Precisely. I intended this ship to give wings to a third faction of sorts, unconnected to both the Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade. Well, that at least explains some of it. I see what you're getting at, yeah. The fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that, I'll say. Well, that is my hope anyway. About half the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians, representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just that good at gathering information. They've also tested me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild and all its local branches. Makes sense to me. Toval's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Me, on the other hand, I'm more the face-punching type. Frankly, I'm still shocked we're here. I'd never have imagined we'd be flying in such a marvel of a ship, with such a distinguished crew. You got me curious, though. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. And if we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front while we're at it, all the better. Ah, that makes sense, considering they've got their own airship too. The Intelligence Division and the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, but having a ship like this in the air will definitely put even more pressure on the Liberation Front. In other words, this ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? If I ever feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring in the skies above Heimdall. Well, putting aside certain idiotic flights of fancy, at this speed it should take less than an hour to reach Ruhr. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run of the ship. Go on and poke around a bit. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks. I think I'll take you up on that. And that's how we ended up flying to our destination aboard the Empire's newest, most cutting-edge cruiser. But we didn't just sit and look out the windows, of course. Since we had the captain's permission, we each set about exploring the Courageous, seeing what this top-of-the-line airship had to offer. Are you going to let me actually go around? Cool. I think I'm going to end it there. Thanks everybody for who showed up. I do greatly appreciate that. Let's see. Alright, thank you everyone that showed up. I do greatly appreciate it. If you enjoyed, I would greatly appreciate a follow if you want. Yeah. I will see you all next time, whenever that may be.